Hey, what's up, Mr. Man Buzz? Nice timing, huh? No sleep for you. Welcome on in. Vixen, J Sam. Well, good to see you guys. Welcome on in. Um, feels a little weird, but that's the way we gotta do it now. Hey, Casey, 3,098 months. Just started the VOD from yesterday because I was busy. Oh, nice timing. Good to have you guys. Thank you for a resub. Yeah, we're gonna pick up where we left off yesterday. MGS1, I think, right after Meryl. So naturally, the first thing we're gonna do is abuse Meryl a little bit for all those details. Should be able to finish today, unless I want to take it extremely slow. Good. Alright, let's see. We should have our Mantis save here. Read mission log. That sweet Shinkawa art we'll almost never get to see. After meeting up with Meryl, Snake gets the detonation code emergency override key from her. However, she only had 1 to 3 keys. To stop a nuclear attack, one must deactivate the detonation code or destroy Metal Gear itself. Snake and Meryl head for the underground maintenance base where Metal Gear is being stored. According to Meryl, there is no way other than going north from the commander room on the first floor basement in the nuclear warhead storage building. I think, is it select? Yeah, if you hold select, you can hide the text. Nice. There's a whole bunch of these artworks, depending on where you load the game.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Can't follow you because the analog is off. Alright. We don't have the camera yet, but we can pick it up later. And we just miss out on the ghost in here. There's actually a ghost in this mirror. This functional mirror, I should say. Done by duplicate model of everything on the other side of the mirror. If you sidestep in first person, the reflected model doesn't move, so it looks weird. There's another snake there. The twin snakes. Some fully functional hand dryers.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Let's do a bunch of calls here. Campbell's happy now.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake,
She's quite a woman.
as commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but
Duty first.
maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
A little nervous laugh.
You found Meryl. Хорошо.
I guess the mailing save call doesn't play again. Maybe?
What is it, Snake?
No. Alright.
Talk to you later, Snake.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
Yes. Yes. Cancel the launch. Yes. Totally. I'm gonna be taking a long look at Meryl here. And her sharp tits. You could cut a man in half with those.
What? What is it?
See, now every time she talks, because you're staring at her, her skin tone will
What are you
change.
staring at?
And it's subtle, but the more she talks,
Come on, Snake.
the more she blushes.
Don't stare at me like that.
You suck!
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
Emma doesn't get that kind of attention, I guess.
What? What is it?
Her shoulder is popping in and out of her chest. It's not the only thing that's popping out of her chest.
What are you staring at? Come on, Snake.
She turns into a red pepper eventually.
Don't stare at me like that.
Can she get as red as her hair? Probably not.
What are
Still
you
going.
doing? We've got to get a move on.
Let's see if it maxes out.
What?
It's,
What is
it's
it?
still going.
What are you staring at?
Razor sharp tits. No,
Come on,
she's
Snake.
getting bored. That's her like waiting animation.
Don't stare at me like that.
I think we might have capped the redness. Yeah.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
That's it.
What? What is it?
See if she follows me. Yeah, so for now she's following me. When she gets really bored with waiting, she will go towards the exit herself. It resets when you change areas. So when we go through the loading screen, she will be back to her normal skin tone. Right now she's pretty red. I don't think it goes down in real time.
What are you staring at?
MVG is very useful. Oh, I just realized. Put her to sleep? You can't put her to sleep. You can knock her out. Close enough, right? Oh shit, that wasn't enough to knock her out. Now she's after me. Fuck. And she never gives up. She's on a mission. She will chase you around forever. Till she gets you, or you run into the other area, I guess. Hamzy, thanks for the 12 months. I also missed the 7 months resub from Yodam earlier. Thank you. Yeah, there's... Even if we hide down here, she's just waiting. Ooh, what happens if I go out the other way? She's probably just gonna go around and kick my ass. Oh shit, oh shit. Ooh, we gotta wait. No, never mind. The game forces you to stop if she gets too close.
What are you doing?
Did it go away?
Snake, let's hurry up and go to the commander's room.
I don't think it went away. You'll see more clearly in the next area. And now that she's really tired with waiting, I think the lighting is just a little different here. Also,
Come on,
oh, okay,
Snake.
okay, she does still react to it.
Don't stare at me like that.
And we're gonna have to pick all this shit up again, because to really do everything in the Mantis fight, you gotta die once. Also, according to my Nikita, she's an enemy. See, it clearly says enemy there. So we can do a little trick here. Yes! She won't be able to get me here.
What are you doing?
And even if you hide in the box, might get knocked out now from this. Still not knocked out. Okay. Even if we hide in the box, she forces it off.
Snake! What are you thinking?
Yeah, you can do a little bit of damage. She does a little bit of damage. You can die from it if your health's low enough. I gotta take a piss. Oh, since she's all the way there, she won't tell me to move on. The elevator is off. And the restrooms are not accessible. Could kill her now, but that wouldn't really do much. There is a special game over if you let her kill herself during the Mantis fight. And since we do need a game over for in
You're
that
a real
fight,
egotistical woman.
nice. This is right in playing MGS1 after all. That's kind of a cool camera angle. Since we do need a game over in that fight, to get all the calls about it, then usually I try to combine those, but I always regret it because it's really painful to get Mantis help down without switching the controller until she tries to shoot herself. But it's a really cool game over, really unique one.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
So now she's pale again.
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go.
Seems legit.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
So now that Mantis is taken over, if we look in first
Whatever.
person, we'll be looking through his eyes or Meryl's eyes. And she's not gonna retaliate anymore if you hit her. God, she's almost dead. I think maybe her health resets for the fight. We'll see, it doesn't matter. She's gonna die anyway. That's actually a huge cigarette. I guess to make it noticeable, they have to make the model bigger in proportion. Look at that correct Mark 23 lamp that Twin Snakes can't get right. You can't sidestep right now. If you try to sidestep with L1 or 1, it doesn't do anything. If you really want to look at first person, you can use the binoculars or the camera if you have it. But yeah, that means you can't sidestep at all during the Mantis fight. Yeah, never thought about it. Look, I got a gas mask too. Mantis probably thinks we're mocking him or something.
Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it?
Colonel, Meryl isn't kicking my ass when I punch her. What's wrong?
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
The next call about this when Nastasha has a pretty funny typo. She be dragged? With drags?
In war, a split second.
He doesn't care, okay. I don't think Otacon does either, maybe.
Get to Metal Gear's
Yeah. Only Campbell and Nastasha, interesting. Twitch is unreliable with notification? No, unheard of.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that? Cuervo.
You don't like girls?
Have a Cuervo. Actually, that line, you don't like girls, that's not in the Japanese version. And when I played Japanese version, Mantis doesn't say anything here, if I remember correctly. So that's interesting.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't
Use your Cuervo.
weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Reload. Nice. She keeps all her magazine on her tits. Clearly. It's an interesting animation. We don't get to see much. Shit, since we can't sidestep here, I can't even try to dodge it. Man, can't sidestep. Meryl, that's like $200 of ammo there. Yeah, she'll shoot you in the box. Why not? I don't think that would make a difference. Actually, the box makes you a little slower, and then just one she might actually hit me. Could she be dragged?
Meryl is definitely not herself. Could she be drugged?
Dragged? Meryl. Erndra, thank you so much for the 91 months. Let's see, Safi, you
Meryl
were
is definitely not herself. Could she be drugged?
dragged? These subtitles are dragged.
Someone else must be controlling Meryl. Do something, Snake. Save her.
What am I supposed to do? I don't even know where he is.
He's probably somewhere close by. He's just invisible.
Oh.
Stealth camouflage. A technology I developed. Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around the user in such a way that they're rendered nearly invisible. But if you had thermal goggles, you'd be able to see him. Anyway, you can't see him with your naked eyes, but there must be some way to make him show up.
Floating, invisible guy who can control people's minds. Alright, understandable. Seems legit.
Meryl's just being controlled. You're an expert at unarmed CQB, right? Stop her without using your gun, that's all.
Meaning probably just thinks it's a boss fight already.
Are you hurt, Snake?
Yep.
Do it for me, Snake.
Look at that walking animation too. God, this is dangerous. Brains. Oh shit. Delete this. Oh shit. Oh fuck. It's a pretty good screenshot there. Maybe a profile picture. I might eat some 50 AE for breakfast. Hello. Yep, we ate some. I don't know if there's anything else we can use a stun grenade. Technically, I don't have any. I don't know if there's anything else interesting you could do here. This is such a unique gameplay situation, yeah. I actually don't have thermal goggles, so looking in first person is gonna be how we find Mantis.
Useless woman. Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick. You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You're a careless man.
He's talking a little shit.
And you're a poor warrior as well. However, you are skillful at eluding traps. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. I can see into
We got
your
the saves.
mind. So, you like Suikoden?
Whatever.
So, you like Azure Dreams? You like Castlevania, don't you? You enjoy role-playing games. I see that you enjoy Konami games.
Not anymore, I don't.
No. You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor.
I see that you enjoy
Put it
pachinko
down
games.
as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
Why don't you do it?
Video? Who? Alright. Let's do the whole string of calls about the controller. I like that they slowly hint at it. The more you call, the more hints they give you. They kind of want you to think for yourself, but if you keep calling, they just give you the answer. But at first, they just hint at it, so you can get technically to the solution yourself, maybe.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. He traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you. Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind. He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him. He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
My controller's moves. So what this actually translates into in terms of gameplay is simply, I keep looking for the thermal goggles that I don't have. He just dodges 7 attacks out of 8 attacks every time. 1, 2, let's keep count. 2 dodges right now, eat some shit. 3, 4. That's 5, 6. God damn it. I'm really distracted because I know this is gonna require game over anyway. 7. Okay, now that he dodged 7 times, the 8th hit is gonna hit him. So you could technically do it with the controller in port 1. It just takes like 8 times as much. And without the thermal goggles, it really sucks. I pick up the thermal goggles pretty much for this fight.
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Oh, but of course. Why don't you just stand in a corner and shoot him for 20 minutes, like in Twin Snakes? Interesting question. In the Twin Snakes, you can just stand here and shoot him for 20 minutes, like this. Let's see what happens if you try that in the original. Oh wait, I'm out of ammo. But of course. Now, in the Twin Snakes, since the game's designed shit and not made for the environment, the ammo would actually respawn here in this corner. so that you effectively have infinite ammo as long as you're staying in this corner. So you can keep shooting from this corner and not have to move ever. In this game, well, that actually has game design. When you run out of ammo, the game never leaves you without ammo, but it makes you work for it. The ammo respawns in this corner, and then when it runs out, it respawns back in this corner. So at the very least, you have to incur some danger going between the two corners. Oh shit, they respawn there. It should respawn again. Oh, that was weird. Okay, so that's the second. Okay, once we move enough, it respawns. I guess, yeah, there you go. So see, the ammo does respawn, but it respawns in two opposite corners, so that you can't just fucking cheese in that way. So there is some degree of danger. It's mostly safe. You have to work a lot more for it. Wow, imagine if they actually... Imagine if the people who made Twin Snakes actually knew this. Yeah. So now that we got the call about controller number 2, I can switch it, and then we will get his health down enough so that Meryl shoots herself. It's actually dangerous though. Low on ammo. I can't breed you. Ah, shit. I hate doing shit out of thermal walls. Oh, he's right here. One round. I had to go and burn all that ammo because of viewers' question. Yes, Furious. I got an alert during a boss fight. Seems legit. Oh shit! Yeah, that's close. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, I should be soon. No ammo. Oh, he's on the right. Punch does half the damage of a bullet. Joffy, thank you for the 7 to 8 months. Just need to get his health to about half. Maybe a little less.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Okay, now we just put Meryl down, and then when she gets up, she'll shoot herself. That's when we get the weird game over. He likes to do that sneaky counter attack. Weasel, thanks for the 12 months.
You are powerful indeed.
PC issues? What?
Meryl, stand right where he can see
That's
you.
3 dog, dude.
Throw your brains out.
Stop! Meryl!
Alright, now if we actually let her do that, we'll get a very unique game over.
And who is this Solidus?
God damn it, bag of crabs.
My predecessor, Donald Trump. That was the name the public came to know him by.
Snake? Meryl.
You had to ruin it, bag of crabs. Thank you for the bits. Trying to do the Meryl game over there. Yeah, because you actually see that animation, I think, only for this. Where you you have Snake and down on his knees, all desperate. Yeah, and then you actually hear Snake in the game over screen, because usually it's all the other characters screaming "Snake, Snake," and then he's like Meryl. So that's the unique game over we get for this. And you do need a game over, because if you get a game over after you get that controller or 2 call, there's another call and a new feature that unlocks in the fight, but only if you die to it at least once, and only after you know about the controller already. So I don't know if Weasel is actually serious. See, that's actually kind of concerning. Alright, now we can go there. Furious Reap Team, thank you for the $2.01. The Reap Joy we will have when we kill Meryl. Nice, thank you. Interesting, we're having a multiple day donation war going on. Let me add that. DRK29, vintage memes.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay?
Right, we don't need to play this
Come on,
again.
Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
So none of this makes any sense, even though they tried to give it like a lore excuse. Alright, so if we die, Mantis... Oh, we gotta put her down again first. This time she has health, so I can actually unsure a little bit. Okay, say that you know about the controller, but you still die. Now the game thinks there might be something wrong with my PS1. So we unlock a new call.
Snake, is there some reason you can't use controller port 2? Ah, well, it's okay. Do you see something that looks like a statue on both sides of the room?
Yeah. You mean those things with their faces all wrapped up in leather bands?
Yes. Attack those statues to uncover their faces.
Why?
Those statues were modeled after Mantis's real face. Mantis despises the sight of his own face. If he suddenly sees his own disfigured face staring at him, it might break his concentration.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of those statues, you should be able to disturb Mantis's psychic powers.
right? None of this makes any sense. If Mantis hates his face so much, why does he have statues in his likeness made and brought to the room? And you know that, like, Foxhound only took over the base. This isn't their base. So they must have brought it with them to put in the room, even though Mantis doesn't like his face. But it's even worse when you do destroy them to reveal their face. If you destroy them, it doesn't reveal their face. It fucking chops off their head. So even when you destroy them, how does that show him his face? None of this makes any fucking sense. But now, after dying and unlocking that call, and only now, under these conditions, the statues will break. You need to destroy both of them. I don't know if you can punch them. I think you have to shoot them. Now you gotta shoot him. So now he can't use them anymore for his attacks. And now that they're both destroyed, even though we're on controller 1, it will act as if we're on controller 2. So now he can't dodge anymore. And we can do the rest of the fight normally, and we can get the rest of the calls. So that's bullshit. I can't burrito. Imagine aiming. I can breed you. Thanks for the $1. Bag of crabs, thanks again for the 100 bits. They thought about the poor people with the broken PS1s. Okay, let's see. So, if you don't have the thermal goggles, you can look in first person to see where he's going. We can also do the rest of the calls here. I don't think Kemp has anything else to say.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of
yeah.
A psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
Yeah, he went from summoning fire whales to moving furniture around. That's pretty scary.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath. But you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
It's so fucked to think that they technically now have so much more background between the two of them. Yeah, right. Come on.
Please, Snake, you've got to save her.
There is no spoon. That's pretty much it.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
And then even if you do it with the statues, he still says, so you use the other country when he dies. He always says that no matter what. Although you could technically do the fight like we saw on Controller 1 without destroying the statues, and just takes 8 times as long.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and
Is it the same suit? Suit?
Stop! Meryl!
I don't know, bag of crabs. Maybe that's why he wears the mask, the real reason.
No! It cannot be! No!
It kind of looks like it's a straight jacket in Phantom Pain. I think like Kid Mantis is like a straight jacket. Yeah, it's gotta be a straight jacket. Where the fuck is he? Oh shit. It has to be a reference to controller. He was gonna say controller there for sure. Ooh, last phase. Alright, so last phase we align with the door here and just simply get down till this mess is gone. And then we will be perfectly aligned with him and the chair. So we just keep firing. Hey, what's up, mate? Good to see you. How you doing? And then have a seat.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
May, we need you to guest star on stream and do a cooking stream for us.
You used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I will read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door.
You don't need a pole upgrade, just keep upgrade. That core is...
Behind the bookcase.
I don't know.
The overland route.
Something I pick when I'm 12 years old.
Glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
Just know that I'm still gonna call you Upgrade, even if you change your name.
That I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma.
Whatever!
We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in your heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind before I die.
What is this? You're nuts!
Myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Lexi, thanks for the 90 months. Furious with 100 bits. So thank you again. Did we have one of those really important bag of crabs questions? Do you think Mantis has his own spank bank, or does he use other people's? Well, clearly he can access anybody else's thoughts, so I think he's got enough material. And he also has his unique camera angles here. He's very dead. Dead. Liquid talking shit about him too.
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
Why don't you tell us about that time that he teleported parasites out of your throat? Yeah, it totally happened.
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
Maybe that power could have been used to make fire whales and move Vulcan's body around.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
I've seen screenshots of the trailer, but because it's inevitable on Twitter and stuff, what we do, but I do not watch Kojima trailers anymore. You guys learned nothing.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him.
It's the same
Please, Snake, don't give
thing
up.
she says in MGS4. Right about the time Mantis shows up again, incidentally. You gonna blush now? Yep.
What are you staring at?
Take a look at the communications towers here. We can see what's ahead. Tower A and the base there. Is that where we come out of the cave? Where Meryl gets sniped. Yeah, go ahead, Meryl. Go. Nothing's gonna happen. Like Wolf is like at the base of it. And the walkway, the antenna, Tower B, and then this would be the snowfield. Nice little hologram. Metal Gear 2 also does this. You see the map. In Metal Gear 2 you can see the whole game. In one of the rooms you see the map for all the buildings and the jungle and the desert in between. I guess I'll be playing DS2, whatever that stands for. Because if it ends up standing for Death Stranding after all, it's kind of fucking lame that they're doing this whole DS2 thing, but whatever. Yeah, okay, I'll play. Maybe I'll even replay 1 right before it comes out. But before then, I honestly don't know how people still get excited about Kojima trailers or Kojima open world games. Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me thrice, I guess. It is abundantly clear to me that Kojima does not know how to make open world games, so just... please.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
There will be bugs to find.
Snake, you follow me.
That's a lie if you actually go this way. It's actually a dead end. You can see her through the crack in the wall. Oh, she has some different animation going on here. A little bit, maybe? Yeah. He's doing other stuff. Yeah, I don't know how she got there. It's a thing to just troll the player, to tease you with it. This is just a dead end. Some ammo, maybe. I guess if we had to use the MVGs in one place, it'd be here, but we still don't really need it. Okay, so if we are on this side of the cave, we should get calls about it being dark.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
Try not to play in the dark.
When you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is. People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool. When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns. People sometimes panic in the dark.
Not until MGS3. Not good. In MGS3 in Dark Cave, that happens. You gradually adjust your vision. But it doesn't do that here. So now on this side, when there's the wolf dogs around, that's all they talk about. This is cute. Snake going off.
Dogs in there. Just like their name, they're a cross between huskies and Alaskan wolves. They were bred to be used as sled dogs.
They were trying to create an animal that would combine the gentleness of a dog with the endurance and ferocity of a wolf, but they didn't get the stamina and power they were hoping for. On top of that, their personalities wound up closer to wolves. Most of them won't even let you get close. That's why they never caught on.
Ah, that's right. You're a musher.
Yeah. And after they outlawed the use of hybrids and dog sled races in 2002, no one even wanted to breed them anymore. I heard that most of them were put to sleep after that.
Yes, but some of the wolf dog pups that were thrown away went wild. I've heard that wild wolf dogs hunt in packs, just like wolves. Better be careful.
What does a Death Stranding 100% run even entail? Like getting S rank and everything and all the numbers up? Fuck that. I have absolutely no interest in doing that, so you would need a serious donation amount. I literally would not do that for $1,000. I would do Twin Snakes, but not that.
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please.
What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
My little dragon upgrade. Yeah, that's winning. Just vote for that. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh fuck, sorry. Just like Snake said. You take what, 3 hits to die? But then they respawn. Wait, what the fuck? He's not dying. 3, 4. It takes 4 hits for them to die? I didn't even know that. I thought it was like 2 or 3. But I think they respawn, so. Because usually just shoot him once and run away. Oh yeah, he respawned. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, bye. Yeah, they fucking respawn. There's always two of them. Look at those eyes. In the dark. Damn. Oof. Kicked me back in. Oh, they come down for a second. Okay. You actually can't rip the young doggo, because you can kill the adults, but you can't kill the little pup. He's immortal. Ah.
Snake, Metal Gear is in an underground base to the north. Hurry! You should use your night vision goggles in dark places.
Hold on, we gotta be on this side, probably. That's terrifying, but they can't actually hurt you while you're crawling in here.
Snake, those dogs!
Give me a break.
Be careful. Wolves have the advantage in the dark. Not only can they see better, but they have a keen sense of smell as well. You'd better use your night vision goggles.
That's probably all he says.
Be careful.
Yeah. Even if you have the stealth cam on, the dogs still see you and attack you because of the smell. They don't need to actually see you. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird that he attacked me on this side. Whoa, 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 they should come down this side. But only, I guess, when you talk to Meryl.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Look how they're sitting to the side now. See, now around Meryl, they're good doggos. And can we take a second to appreciate how good these dogs look for PS1 graphics? It's actually kind of impressive. And they're some of the only NPCs in the game to actually have eyes. And the dogs and twin snakes look like complete shit, of course. So do the wolves and jackals in the Phantom Pain. So there's some correlation between shitty looking dogs and shitty games. There's something going on there. If we wait a little bit here, they should also fall asleep. Viewer, do you have a... what's that? Is that a screenshot of... oh god. Fucking twin snakes, wolves. Metaler, thank you for the 6 months. Of course MGS1 has better graphics than Twin Snakes. The amount of care, love, and effort and technological knowledge put into MGS1 is light years ahead and more of an achievement than anything Twin Snakes does. Twin Snakes makes MGS2 look worse somehow on better hardware. Meanwhile, MGS1 is fucking revolutionary for the time. That when people say that Twin Snakes is better graphics, no, it fucking does it. Come on, doggos, go to sleep. Oh, the little guy went to sleep. Twin Snakes shouldn't get any credit whatsoever for graphics. It is just the MGS2 engine with shittier models, shittier lighting, on better hardware somehow looks and feels worse. What kind of fucking graphics accomplishment is that? I'm playing on extreme difficulty. Twin Snakes as a kangaroo? That wouldn't surprise me. Might as well. Well... Jesus. He's... oh, nice. He woke up to scratch his back and then... Well, Meryl, we could actually die from her punch right now. But if I switch to the box...
What are you doing?
So normally, she sends the little dog to punish you if you punch her here. He bites your ankles or something. But if you're in the box, he will piss on you.
Snake.
Now that he pissed on my box will smell like dog piss, which actually lets us go through without being attacked, because now they like the box. Such a curious little mechanic. But yeah, if I do it without the box...
What are you thinking?
He's chewing his dick off. I would have died from that without a ration. And then Twin Snakes has the amazing graphical achievement of the actual Twin Snakes, the floating snake in the background, and the floating reference point in Rex's hangar. Please, just enough. Next person comes to me telling me that the Twin Snakes is better graphics, they will be schooled. Sit them down and tell them the big doggos are not going to sleep on the little one, but the big ones do it too sometimes. 13, thanks for the 70 months. And like I said, the little guy is immortal. The others do die. If, for instance, you forget the pin to your grenade, they're probably going to take a couple of grenades to die. Oh, never mind. Oh, that guy was hurt. Oh no. Meryl doesn't seem to give a shit. The little guy is actually immortal. It's funny. Because they don't want to promote pup abuse. So even if you grenade the fuck out of him, or shoot him a million times, he's never gonna die. Those two dogs probably respawn in the other room now. It's okay, they were just temporarily misplaced. Yeah, little guy is immortal. I always thought it's a cute detail. It's okay, he's immortal. Nano machines, son. Dog machines. We already did the call about harming the dogs, so. Yeah, that sucks, but they respawn. And they're video game dogs, okay? Relax.
In the 20th century, in order
This
to
statue
be
doesn't
a
give a
military
fuck.
superpower, you had to first be an economic superpower. But things changed toward the end of the century after the collapse of communism. With all the surplus weapons and technology floating around, even economically weak countries could have a powerful military.
Be careful.
That's all. Okay, let's go. Let's fuck around with the mines here a little bit. I don't care if Kojima rewrote the story. It was probably better the first time around then. We're gonna wish we had the original one, believe you me.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
Furious question with the 1099. Oh, come on. You're just trying to bait a Twin Snakes rant. Is that what you want for 11 bucks? Tell us why you think this inferior version of MGS is actually better than the Twin Snakes remake, which by the way has the best voice acting in the entire MGS series. Oh, Furious. Is your name Furious because you're trying to make me furious? I don't know. Clearly this game sucks because it's ugly, it has old graphics.
So, what do you think?
Bad
Pretty
music.
Good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
So here's one thing we can do. to shoot her now. Okay, say that you take too long and the footprints disappear, right? This game's graphics suck because it's old. The controls are bad because of PS1. And the music is bad because it's much better to have techno music, okay? Also, there's not enough backflips in this game. Also, there's too much backtracking. I think we should cut down on that. And where's the first person shooting? Come on. Clearly, Twin Snakes is better. Fuck off, viewer. Okay, so say that the footprints disappear. Now I don't know where to go. Let's shoot her. Does that work? Am I remembering wrong? I might actually be thinking of Twin Snakes. No, in Twin Snakes, is it? It might be in Twin Snakes. Or maybe we're too far. I seem to have Mandela effect myself into something. It might actually be in Twin Snakes. Where if you shoot her, she walks the exact path back to punch Snake in retaliation. Is that a Twin Snakes thing, or am I just remembering wrong? But you can get the footprints back by doing that. But now she should actually give me warnings. Hey, Colonel Calcar with the $10 to kill Meryl. Thank you. By the way, Furious, as troll as your donation is, we can add it to the donation war if you like. She slaps her ass when you step on a vine, Twin Snakes. Yeah, here I think she just flies. She's like, ugh. Yeah, and if you do that in Twin Snakes, she slaps her ass to tease you with it. Alright, so Furious 10.99 donation is to save. Thank you. Alright. Get rid of this decimal here. We're gonna die with the next mine, so we can't really show off the next thing. I think she only does it once.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
There should also be a thing where she warns you and she doesn't let you. Maybe after continue.
Careful.
Yeah, there you go. Now the game literally stops me from moving when she says that.
Be careful, Snake.
For a few seconds at least. Would she do the same thing?
Careful.
Mr. Decimal is back. No. Thanks for the dollar and decimal. Yeah, the game actually stops you from moving for a second or two when she warns you. Oh wait, this is actually the right path. Because another thing you can do is just fucking go straight. You don't actually need to do that. I'm not sure if it only happens after you die, maybe.
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl!
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
That would explain everything.
God damn it. Just dive. Dive like Kiefer does.
I can't reach it by myself.
Maybe Kiefer was just trying to take cover.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Viewer, can you not?
Down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Why don't you do it?
Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna save Meryl. Yeah. I saved some ammo for Meryl. Here.
How could you?
You told me to.
Why? Snake.
Colonel Cathcart would have given a sub to my final tuna. Thank you.
What the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane. Oh, why'd you do it, Snake?
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Snake. Snake, stop!
No, I can't believe it.
How could you? Why? Snake.
You're terrible, Snake!
Now is it the next call? Campbell completely loses it.
Oh, why'd you do it, Snake?
Whatever.
No! I can't believe it! Snake has gone insane!
Snake, you're a porous temper.
That's so good. That line. No, I can't believe it. I think that's the last one too, and now it repeats.
Snake.
Whatever.
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Yeah, it's repeating now. Hey Meryl, why don't you fight back with this grenade? Oh, I forgot the pin. Sorry.
Snake. Leave me.
No.
What's wrong? Snake!
You see, Colonel, I was trying to give her a grenade, but I forgot the pin, and oh well. We forgot the pin twice. Yeah. Okay.
Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go for a whole week with no sleep, no food, the sights never straying from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam, so her hands never tremble.
Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper rifle.
Yeah, but where can I find a sniper rifle? I can't ask Meryl.
What about Dr. Emmerich? He's been on the base for a while. He might know.
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
Yeah, high quality.
Have a Cuervo.
What's wrong with you, Otacon? Have a Cuervo. We could ask Meryl. She had plenty of things to say earlier. Yeah.
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper.
You're also gonna need a rifle. And we'll get all the sniping related calls when we come back. Now there's actually a pretty good call with Mei Ling here.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
So you're just going to leave Meryl there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible, but that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive.
Backtracking? My game? Unacceptable. Now we smell like dog piss, at least. You try the key for move and dive. Yeah. It's actually not that bad. People actually do bitch about the backtracking in this game. Oh well. God forbid that you go to the same place for a different purpose. Each time I go to the bathroom in my house, I build a new bathroom to continue. Because otherwise I had to backtrack to my old bathroom. That's just not good. Why'd you have to bring up MGS1? Want to talk about reuse fucking areas? Yeah, I need a new setup every time I stream, otherwise it's backtracking to my desk. I mean, out of all the complaints, I mean, yeah, you could pick anything to complain about in that game. Yeah, it's not that bad. We even got the good elevator. And they had the courtesy to turn off the lasers. Imagine if they didn't turn off the lasers. Now that would be somewhat annoying. Excuse me. There's a third guy in here now guarding the PSG-1. And the trick is to just get it and not go for the ammo, because it's not worth the time. Or messing up your position in the lasers.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Save Meryl. They don't really have any interesting calls right now because all they talk about is saving Meryl, so. And then there's the whole torture, so we actually won't be able to get the real PSG-1 call for a while. We'll just get the one related to the boss fight. I don't think we can get it now. She's just gonna talk about Sniper Wolf.
Excellent.
Oh,
that is
we did get it. Never mind.
PSG-1, one of the best sniper rifles in the world. It is accurate enough to shoot cleanly through a 2.5 centimeter square from a distance of 100 meters. Unlike other sniper rifles, the PSG-1 is not bolt action. It is semi-automatic. Its best feature is that it allows for rapid fire. When you are shooting over long distances, the slightest tremble can make you miss your target by inches. Try to keep your hands as still as possible.
As still as possible. I usually have a hard time getting this call because she will talk about Sniper Wolf instead, but maybe I guess it just works here.
According to the military doctrine, which is the basis for NATO expansion,
okay.
a preemptive nuclear strike may be undertaken if there is a sufficient threat of a regional conflict spreading to a large-scale war. In the face of all this NATO expansion, Russia might feel the need to flex their nuclear muscles, if only to show NATO that even with their aging arsenal and diminished army, they are still a major power.
I guess this area just doesn't register anything that's going on in the story. She's just talking about random shit. Okay. Oh, we haven't done the Claymore call? Nice. Thanks for reminding me. 2.5 centimeters over 100 meters. That's just using the wrong units to say it's a 1 MOA rifle. Just realize one of the last few times, like, wait, if you just convert those, it's 1 inch at 100 yards. Wait, that's 1 MOA.
Those are claymore mines. Unlike other mines, which are planted underground, claymores are set up above ground and are designed to produce maximum damage in a wide fan-shaped area. When they go off, they spray 700 1.2 millimeter steel pellets in a 60-degree pattern, much like an oversized shotgun. Traditionally, claymores use a tripwire to set them off, but those claymores are a new type. They are camouflaged using the new stealth technology and are equipped with sophisticated motion detectors.
This is why claymores in real life are not as cool as the ones in Metal Gear universe. They're not invisible and they require tripwire. But these are invisible and have motion detectors. Is there any other weapons we didn't do a call of? Probably not. The Bouncing Betty actually kind of makes an appearance as the sleep gas mine in MGS4. So, yeah, it's kind of still there. Now, claymores are real. It's not invisible and not motion sensors. You ever heard of the claymore Roomba? I guess they're relatively new, are they due for the time? I don't know. I guess maybe she was referring to the fact that they're invisible. That's what's new about them. I think no, claymores are pretty old design. Fuck, now I'm curious. Didn't they use them like at least Vietnam, maybe even older than that? Designed in 1952 to 56, yeah, definitely. Yeah, so that's what she's talking about, is I guess the invisible part. That's why they're new. Ah, fuck that. Yeah, motion detection isn't that reliable in real life if you end up making a lot of trouble. Or especially for the people who set them up. I think claymores have actual C4 in them to propel the steel pellets. So it's like a directional... I mean, they literally are called directional mines. It's an explosion that directs all the steel pellets. Nope, I'm a piss box. It's front towards enemy, not face. Get it right. You can actually see in MGS1 VR missions the 3D model that says front towards enemy. Alright, let's see if she behaves. Go behind the pillar. Nope. I mean, that was dumb because claymores are in MGS3 as well, so. The second call. In MGS3 they were new. Alright, so why don't we make sure we get the fight first? That's close. So on Extreme, her reaction time after aiming to shoot is pretty quick. So if you don't already have her in your crosshairs, it's probably gonna end badly. Shit, I'm gonna have to pick up some ammo because I missed. Oh no, that's okay. Last round. We have now frozen time. While that bullet is traveling in the air, we're gonna freeze time and get some pulse.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system, and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Yes, yes.
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs.
There's a weird call here.
Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Cool story, bro. How does that help me? It's probably aims that she's talking about. It's gotta be aims. Come on. Also, 500 meters, you can do that with like an intermediate cartridge. You don't even need a sniper rifle. Come on.
To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it.
Oh, I know what happened, because Ames is actually right there with her in the room. He was probably like, come on, tell him about that one time that I hit a target at 520 meters. Come on, tell him.
A slight tremor in your hand can cause you to miss a target 60 meters away by a half a foot or more. Concentrate, hold your breath, and try to stop your hand from moving.
Nastasha, you gotta pick your units here. 60 meters, half a foot. Just what's that in baseball fields?
The most important thing is to zero your rifle scope. If you do not zero your sight correctly, you will never be able to hit your target. Your sight might be slightly off, so it would be a good idea to try a test shot. If it is off, you will have to take some lead for that when you shoot.
Don't worry. This was Sniper Wolf's rifle.
In that case, you had better not mess with it.
This is a weird call. I don't understand how Snake knows. There's no indication whatsoever anywhere else that this was Sniper Wolf's rifle. And even if it is, it doesn't mean it's zeroed for Snake. And even if it is, then is it maybe referring to the fact that they're both using a PSG-1? I don't know. This call leaves me really perplexed. Maybe something happened with translation. Maybe it smells like wolf piss. Yes. Oh well. They're both using a PSG-1, but other than that, I don't know what they're on about.
At a distance of 400 meters, a 1 degree difference in air temperature will take you about 1 centimeter off your target. Atmospheric pressure will affect your shot in the same way. That is why you have to aim differently depending on the conditions.
I can believe that Sniper Wolf would have 2 PSG-1s, but how would Snake know that?
Have you ever heard of the Magnus effect? Normally, a rifle bullet rotates and curves slightly to the right. That is called the Magnus effect.
Aviaticon, yeah. But he doesn't tell you that.
You are lining up your crosshairs. The most important thing is to zero your right.
Yeah, she's just repeating stuff now.
According to the SWAT manual, the longest a shooter can stay adequately focused on his target is 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the observer and the shooter change places. Sniping is usually a two-man job.
Unless you have parasites.
It looks like your target is stationary. If you've had enough practice, it shouldn't be a difficult shot. The scope of a sniper rifle is extremely powerful. On the other hand, it's got a very narrow field of vision. If you're searching for your enemy's position, it'd be better to use your binoculars. The scope of a sniper rifle...
That's it, okay. One thing autoguns do happen.
Why don't you
now.
do it?
What is it?
Wolf, I just forget it.
Look at his face. What's up? I think that's pretty much it. So now we're going to unfreeze time, and that bullet, currently traveling in the air, will reach Sniper Wolf. And whoa, bitch! The exchange! I think I had a little bit of help there. Oh, now his face changed. It's weird it didn't change earlier. And now he has a sad face.
Good job with Wolf. Is Meryl okay?
I don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
Could be. Let's ask Wolf. If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
Snake.
About Meryl. I'm counting on you.
There is a character named Deep Throat, yes. Of course there is.
That inner voice that warns you when
Yeah, it's just generic calls. But you can never actually call Deep Throat. So I don't even try because it's completely useless. He never once picks up. You only get select Deep Throat calls whenever he feels like it. But wait, now the real sniping challenge begins. Because that was the easy part. Damn it. Oh, you little fucks. They're actually really annoying to get. Damn it. Damn. I can't get a single one. Look how fast that one is. Damn. Well, we got a triple. With the last round, at least.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
I'll take it. We got the call in one round, actually, because of the triple kill. There's also other ways you can kill him with C4 and grenades if you time it right. If you go that... You go that way and up the stairs, but it's really dangerous, especially with grenades and this much health left.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission? You haven't saved your mission in a long time anyway, right?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something.
So apparently that second part of this call where Snake says something you ate, apparently that's offensive. We can't do that. I got removed in Twin Snakes. Somebody got offended, I guess. Snake said something you ate. Yeah, that's not there in Twin Snakes. I'm just gonna fucking die if I try this. If it lands exactly on the railing, maybe? No. We would have to cook this grenade. That's why we're gonna die. Ah! Fuck. Okay, I played too safe. Ah, fuck it. Maybe it's not in Japanese and that's why. I don't know. Oh, actually, you might be right, because I don't think it's an integral either. Which is strange, because there's another line that shouldn't be there in Japanese. When Mantis says, oh, you don't like girls? That's not there in Japanese, but it's there in integral. So why would they remove one and not the other if neither line is supposed to be there in the Japanese script? That still doesn't make sense. If they were going for pure Japanese script, whatever. Maybe bad humans would know. Alright guys, we're gonna get to the torture now. And just to make it clear, we're gonna stop counting the donations for Meryl's fate after Otacon shows up with the ketchup.
Don't move!
Oh no, mind. No. That's a big meme actually. Definitely not.
It's hard to miss when you're this
Not
close.
since I'm just 4.
Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You were a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I shall nullify you.
Die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? Oh, I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
So here's another thing, speaking of integral. If you fuck with both the D-pad and the analog here, you can actually see the bed that you're on and look down.
Yes, he's my target.
But it doesn't work in integral for some mysterious reason. It's really weird. So if we do this, you're not supposed to be able to look down with just the D-pad or just the analog, but if you do both,
do you know who I am? I always knew that one.
And also here, there's 3 buttons we can press to make Ocelot say things.
Stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright.
So R2 for weapons,
It's no use. We've taken away all your weapons.
and he says that.
Don't worry, they're safe. But you won't be needing them anymore.
Then next we're going to try square to attack.
I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother.
I'm spamming square right now, and these lines get put in between Liquid's lines.
Your body is strapped down tight.
But he says that when you press square.
Do you need his DNA?
And then there's one more if you just try to wiggle your way out.
While he's still alive. We need it to correct the genome soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
We should get another one. That's
They
weird we
won't
didn't get
give
it there.
They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their
You should say, don't make me laugh.
Boss, it looks like...
For some reason that didn't trigger. Maybe I should have done that first. You should say, don't make me laugh, these shackles are steel, but he didn't say that. I probably did it in the wrong order, I don't know. Or maybe because I fuck with the analog too.
Don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker, an octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
So I guess I saved. So he didn't say, it's been a long time since you saved your game.
Here we go.
You really want to go down that long road again? Alright, so first session, we'll just survive that. Nutsack, thanks for the 8 months, and thanks also to Colonel Cathcart for giving a sub to Yay. Thank you.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
So the higher the difficulty level, the more waves there'll be. I think it's like 5 or 6 on Extreme.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet.
And the auto fire detection is a bluff. He doesn't actually know if you're using auto fire.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
See if I can regain a little bit of health I lost. Okay.
Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
The thing that makes this easy is that even when the time is up, you can still tap for an extra couple seconds to regain your health.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
That's the last one. Ironically, when he says you can do this all day, that's the last one.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
Well, technically she's not saved yet. This is just the first session of torture. There could be up to 4. And the first 3 will have dialogue from Ocelot. And the 4th one, you really have to go out of your way to get the 4th one. You have to mess up on purpose. And it has no dialogue to it. $2.98 donated. $2.98. I don't know what I expected. To save Meryl.
Huh?
You must embrace the retail
Looks
prices.
like I got a roommate.
Thank you.
The DARPA chief?
Oh, I see what you did there. $109.99.
What a stench.
Starting with the 3rd one, it actually seems to hurt a little bit more. So I might take some more damage or not end up with as much health. Because the 3rd one, I think it's kind of like the game punishing you for messing up the escape. So you get a tougher one.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya?
And loud punches.
Shut up!
Rip Sigint probably went out dreaming about shit again. Not now, I'm counting the maggots.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need to know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see...
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
Publicly, the president has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the genome army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right, but he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Don't thank me, thank the people who donated about $50 to save Meryl. So since we survived the first session of torture, there's actually no way to escape right now. We had no choice but to do at least a second one. Oh yeah, I was talking about the difference between kill and save right now. So after the second session torture, we'll actually get on in here. But then I'm gonna do the third one anyway because it has more Ocelot dialogue, and the fourth one just because it's cool that there's a fourth one if you mess up.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
For a long time I thought it was only 3, but under very specific circumstances you can figure the fourth one.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
Yes, Ocelot, tell me all about the wars you fought in Afghanistan.
Okay, here we go.
What exactly did you do? Tell Big Medic about all the snipers and helicopters? Yeah. Boss, get down!
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Mr. Armageddon got a sub from Colonel Cathcart, who is now gifted 330 plus. Damn. Thank you. He meant in MGO3. Yes, all the Mujahideen soldiers in MGO3.
Enough yet? We're not
How did they
finished
even
yet.
know him? They were all dead from parasites. Oh well. That's the enemy gunship sniper. Stay low and crawl along the machine gun. that would allow you to cut a man in half.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
It's like you're not here. I need more health.
Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
I am a man of a stable voice. I don't know, I'm actually putting my controller either on my desk or on my chest to do this. Not my lap. You'd think it would vibrate, but the thing is, you only need light taps, you know? You just need to get that input in.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
Anything other than a light tap is wasted energy. And fuck it, we can take it easy, it's the last one.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Morbius, thanks for the 8 months.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go.
Yes, I put on my
How's that feel,
arm.
Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yep.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Let's get a couple more calls here.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse. Believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
I don't think I ever tried to fuck with Mei Ling during the cell
Please,
part.
Snake, don't give up.
Let's see if she still gets pissed, even though Snake is in this situation right now.
Why don't you contact the Colonel?
Maybe not.
Why don't you contact the Colonel?
I don't think it works, because she always says the same thing here.
Why don't you contact the...
Yeah, no, it would have worked by now. Okay, that makes sense.
Why don't you...
You can't really fuck with her. Maybe after the next session we can try.
The guard is only human. He has to sleep and go to the bathroom like the rest of us. That'll be your chance.
Wonder if her call changes now that we did call Campbell, maybe?
Snake, don't worry. You'll have a chance to escape. Hang on.
Why don't you
Nope. Okay. Fuck it.
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Take it.
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big 4. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Yeah, don't tell him anything. I wonder if he's just trying to fuck with Ocelot there. And make Ocelot's life harder or something? I don't know.
Don't say anything to tease or anger the person torturing you. If you make him mad, it'll be that much worse for you. You'll need to save your strength.
Maybe not.
If you get a chance to eat, don't pass it up. A prisoner can't be choosy. You need to get your strength back so you can escape when the opportunity presents itself. Snake, you'll get a chance to escape. Make sure you take it.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Yeah, you know, the torture machine will work. Everybody has one. In the break room.
Oh, damn it.
And it gets to the point where you gotta hold it in with your hands like that. It's probably too late.
Otacon.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm headed your way now.
I wonder if any of the other calls change.
Snake, that's a prison cell. You can't open the door from the inside.
Further.
Somehow, you'll have to get the key off the guard.
Yeah, but how?
Why don't you try disappearing?
Yeah, they tell you about hiding under the bed, I guess. That's one of the 2 ways, 3 ways
That's
you
a
can
prison
leave.
cell. You can't open.
Snake.
Okay, fuck it. Now Otacon just appears out of nowhere. The door opens and he just spawns into existence in his stealth camo. There he is. And now one of the coded calls that actually makes the most sense in the series.
Where?
But makes you wonder why they don't say this more often. Now that he's here, if I call him...
What are you using the codec for? I'm right here.
You wouldn't understand Otacon. It's a disk space saving measure, especially in MGS2. That's literally why MGS2 has so many calls between people right in front of each other. But it makes too much sense.
What are you using the codec for? I'm right here.
And as long as we don't approach him, Johnny's gonna be in the bathroom forever. Nothing is gonna move forward. If we get close to him, we'll get this cutscene. And that's actually when we're gonna stop counting the donations. So if there's still somebody who wants to kill Meryl out there, we're gonna stop the count after this, as soon as we regain control of Snake. But she seems to be pretty safe for now. I just always use this opportunity because everything freezes, and you can make it clear so people don't get confused with the deadline, because it happens sometimes that we get a donation too late, and then it sucks because I appreciate the support, but then we gotta be consistent and not count it.
It's me.
Rigged.
Otacon. Wow, they even captured you. Hurry, get me out of here. Let me go, that hurts. Hurry up. Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the Derpa Chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed.
And...
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
this is it. She's saved. Snake still has to say, wait!
Wait!
Okay, so we could escape either through hiding under the bed or using the ketchup to fake an injury. But if we don't do either of those things, the funny thing here that kind of shouldn't work is that they let you keep the ketchup between the torture sessions. You think that the soldiers like Dragon Snake or whatever would notice, but if I don't do anything here, if I don't use the ketchup, we can do one more torture. And that'll be the third one. And then we can use the ketchup to trigger the fourth one. So you really had to go out of your way to get the fourth session of torture. They let you keep the ketchup. Maybe they don't search him. Maybe they think it's okay for him to have ketchup. Italian tomato-based food condiment. Huh. What could that be for?
Did you use the ketchup? It took me a long time to find that. It's exactly the right color and consistency, too. Use it wisely, okay?
What do you mean at right color and consistency? See, he heavily hints at what you're supposed to do with it here. And actually, depending on how you get out, if you use the ketchup to get out, there will be a call about it. And if you don't use it effectively, then Otacon kind of calls you dumb for it. It's like, oh, I thought you'd be able to figure out what I had in mind. But if we're going to use it to force the next, or the fourth session of torture, then we won't get that call about using it wisely.
Shoot! That cool managed to knock me out.
Yeah, we'll go over the ninja after this next session of torture. There's 3 ways to get out. Hide under the bed, use the ketchup, or eventually the ninja breaks you out. But the funny thing is, and what triggers the 4th session of torture, is that you can actually use the ketchup to prevent the ninja from coming and breaking you out. So it's like a counterproductive use of the ketchup. Because when you fuck up absolutely everything else, the ninja comes and saves you, because that's like the game's way of rescuing you eventually if you can't figure out yourself. But you can use the ketchup to prevent him from coming.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
And now since I missed my chance to escape, I think the game is kind of punishing me because this torture seems to hurt a little bit more. Seems like you get more damage from it.
Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
It will probably end up with less health this time. Oh, the first one is always mild in all the sessions. The first wave is always mild.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
I think it's with the third session that it starts doing more damage. Yes, so this should technically be harder. Not every time. The third and probably the fourth are the same, like, increased damage, if I had to guess. Maybe I'm just too good at it.
We're not finished yet.
Now, if you submit, it's not a game over. If you submit, you just get the other ending where Meryl dies. But we just had a donation war to save Meryl, so we're not doing that. The only game over you get is if your life runs out, and then you get a big game over screen with one big exit button.
Can you take one more?
When Ocelot says there are no continues, my friend, he's serious. If you die here, there's just one big exit button, and you have no choice but to lose your progress unless you saved right before the torture. I mean, you lose whatever you did with the torture. Yeah, no, this definitely does more damage. Yeah, no, look at that damage now. Ooh, struggling.
Give up.
Make it easy
on yourself. One more time.
Actually, it's submitting and letting Meryl die that gives you the stealth camo. Or New Game Plus. I actually have to keep up with this now. It does more damage for sure.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
I mean, we're still good, because that's the last wave, but it definitely did more damage.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're a soldier. You should understand. You and I can't continue to live in a world like this. We need tension, conflict. The world today has become too soft. We are living in an age where true feelings are suppressed. So we need to shake things up a bit. We'll create a world dripping with tension. A world filled with greed and suspicion, bravery and cowardice. You want the same thing that we do. Liquid Snake is the one. He is an incredible man. He is the man who can really make it happen.
So this is the extra Ocelot dialogue we get as a reward for doing the hard torture. And the fourth one, I was really excited when I realized I could do a fourth one. I was like, whoa, is there even more Ocelot dialogue that I never heard before? But unfortunately, no, that's it. They really didn't expect people to do this, I guess. So we're gonna do the fourth one purely just because you can. Blood Butters Wars with the 92 months and Chaos. Holy shit, with a tier 367 months. That is a thick with 3 C's resub. Thank you so much, guys. You had to replay the game because you couldn't save with X. Everything in this game confirms with circle in the menu, so because it's a Japanese game, yeah, so okay, so now we gotta fuck up on purpose. Normally, okay, so if I don't do anything, the ninja's gonna come now. But if I try to escape with the ketchup, this actually prevents the ninja from coming. Because the game thinks, oh, okay, he's escaping with the ketchup, we don't need the ninja. So you hear Johnny come back.
That's better.
But since we're using the ketchup, that means we can fuck it up on purpose by moving or by letting Johnny close the door again. So now we prevented the ninja from coming, and we're still in the cell if I choose to fuck this up. Get the fuck out of my cell, Johnny. Close the door. And now we're stuck for a 4th session of torture. You can't keep the ketchup, no. Even if you don't use it, when you... Oh, nice! We can get the other reaction too. Even if you keep it, when you regain all your items, it's gone anyway. Your inventory changes. No, you can't keep the ketchup. Oh, that's amazing. You can go back on it and then he knows what's going on. Another thing that I thought was, oh, maybe there's 5 sessions. Like, because another thing we could do is hide under the bed, but that doesn't work. Even if you're hiding under the bed, the ninja still comes.
Ocelot wants you.
Okay, so number 4, I think is gonna be as hard as number 3. But there's no extra Ocelot dialogue for it, so it's kind of useless.
I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit.
Maybe, what if I do it in reverse? I must have tried it already and forgot.
Is over. There are no continues, my friend.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, even if you try the bed first, the ninja would still come. It doesn't matter.
Here we go.
Alright, let's see. This one hurts too. One thing I really want to do is do like an emulator run and change some of the memory address so that the time is like endless, and see how long I can actually do this for before I just tire out and have to die eventually.
Had enough yet?
I just want to make the time infinite.
We're not finished yet.
Because I tried doing something like that with save states and just starting over and over and over after each wave, and I ended up getting bored of it after like an hour of doing it. But if I do endless time, I'm pretty sure I'll get tired and die eventually. The question is how long.
Can you take one more?
At least 70 seconds, because that's what you gotta do in MGS2. On European Extreme on PS2. Now the game can't actually tell if you use auto fire. It's a bluff. Oh shit. Unless you're playing the superior version, Twin Snakes.
Easy on yourself. One more time.
Shit, that's actually more damage than I like at this point. Let's see. Fuck.
Come on.
Okay.
You don't want to die.
Okay, we're good for the last one.
I could do this all day.
These 2 last sessions definitely hurt more. I gotta try for this one. If I don't, I will probably die. Okay, it's good.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think.
And no dialogue, it's weird. He doesn't say anything else. You can do that thing where you're too fast and the game thinks you're using turbo. Notice I said turbo, not autofire, because that's the Nintendo version of it. In the Twin Snakes, they actually have a reaction, but you can also trigger it if you're naturally too fast. And the game fucking punishes you for it. But yeah, that's only Twin Snakes.
That's all I can do for you, Snake.
Snake, that's a prison.
Give me another bottle of ketchup. Okay, now we absolutely have no choice but to escape with the ninja. No matter what I do. I wonder, what if you cheat again with the emulator and cheat another ketchup into your inventory? Maybe you could do a 5th one. Maybe the game breaks. Maybe if... that'd be interesting. But yeah, now we can't help it. No matter what happens. Ninja comes. That's totally Otacon, right? Yeah, you can also hide under the bed to escape. But it wouldn't have changed anything here, because even if I hid under the bed, we still would have gotten this little scene with the door breaking.
Otacon? So you're here to get me out.
And then he flips into the ceiling.
The ninja?
Well, I guess since Meryl lived, Johnny gets to live too, doing what he does best. Yeah, since there's no dialogue for Ocelot, maybe he just repeats the same one over and over. Good job. Once the ninja breaks down the door, even Johnny can't lock it again, so... It's just open forever, you gotta deal with him. Unless you come here. So now that we didn't get out with the ketchup, Otacon's gonna be disappointed.
Looks like you escaped. I'm glad.
No thanks to you.
Too bad. I thought you'd be able to figure out what my plan was.
What are you talking about? I was just lucky that security was careless.
Otacon's like, hey, this guy's dumb, never mind. And since we survived the torture, we have... Timer bomb. Identity unknown. If we let the time run out, or almost run out, we get a couple extra calls too. So we'll just wait for that. But just in case, you know, we should check our inventory.
Now that you've got your stuff back, you should take a good look through it. If you're slow equipping an item in battle, it could mean death.
Why do you say that? What makes you say that?
Snake, hurry to the communications tower.
It's nothing too interesting going on here.
To get to the
Yeah, they just tell you where to go now. What happens if you come back later? If you leave the area, Johnny will disappear, and we can actually go inside that bathroom. But if I leave and come back, he will be gone. Just in case you want to see what it looks like in there. It is suspiciously clean in here. This toilet has seen some shit. But wait, all toilets have seen some shit. A portable toilet. Are there any bathroom calls? Not in this one. There's a couple calls about being in the ladies' room that we did earlier. So there's nothing too interesting in terms of calls right now until we get to the Hind. But I think we can piss off Mei Ling now. There's nothing else going on. Let's piss her off.
You called, Snake? Talk to you later, Snake. What can I do for you, Snake? Be careful, Snake. What's up, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
She's starting to get pissed. Doesn't say anything. Keep not saving. And eventually she'll start making faces. And then one more. There it is. I think it just repeats now, or she doesn't do anything anymore. Yeah, it's only those 3 calls, I think. Let's see if she does something again. Nope, okay, she's just pissed off now. But if we save, she goes back to normal. Everything's fine.
In China, they say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances.
Oh, there's another thing that I always forget to show. It's a tiny, tiny thing, but when they say they were gonna close the vents to spray for rats, if you go back here,
Huh?
it's true. You get this little scene. Also, after the torture here, there's a bunch of chaff grenades, because you're gonna need them. Yeah, I still have the bomb. We're letting the time run low so we can get a couple extra calls. Yeah, that's the other thing I was gonna do, Koala. If you just wait without picking anything,
What's up, Snake?
she will start waving her head around. It's cute as fuck. I also tried doing it multiple times, like waiting even after she does it. There it is. I think she does it again. You think she'd get pissed now too. Does she do it again? I don't remember. Or maybe if you call again. Just give it a few seconds. Oh, there you go again. Yep, she does it again. Nice.
Be careful, Snake.
And now we can actually head to the armory to get the camera. You can just go through the door here. It's like a little 4 door. Yep. Directly into the Ocelot boss fight room. And then, oh shit, but I need some C4. Did I break this wall down? Nope. Okay, now we need C4. I'll go C4 myself. Ah shit, this guy is coming down here. Oh, there's the call about the bomb, or the first call about the bomb.
Snake, there's a bomb planted in your items. Hurry, throw it away.
Who the hell are you? One of them?
You'll find out soon enough.
Another deep throat call. Oh shit, I should have shot that guy first. Oops. Oh well. He fucking killed his friend. Okay. I definitely should have killed the other guy first. But then this guy hears it, so it's kind of like the same result anyway. Oh shit, there's two of them. Bye. Fuck it, we'll just go from this way and get the guy from the back. Hold on, I'm a little busy right now.
Snake, get that bomb out of your items. Select the bomb in the equipment window and press the circle button to throw it away. Hurry, throw it away.
And we get some C4 and leave. Oh shit. It's actually a highly advanced feature that they hear the bodies hitting the ground. We're kind of screwed because now I have to throw this thing away. And it's gonna be an alert. And we got the call about it.
That was a close one, Snake.
Ocelot, you'll pay for that. That Deep Throat's a real enigma. He's definitely from inside their ranks.
Is he an informer? Maybe some kind of renegade? I've got the feeling there's some other force at work here.
It's curious because the bomb is actually a block of C4. But unlike the regular C4 that you plant on walls and stuff, Snake throws it like a grenade. So I don't think it's gonna work for the wall. It is a block of C4, but it's treated more like a grenade. But I don't recall ever trying that before, so I'm actually kind of curious. Hold on. Since you guys mentioned it, because it is a block of C4. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no way that works. But let's try it. It is a block of C4. It'd be awesome if it worked though. Nope. Yeah, didn't think so. Get that call without the alert music this time.
That was a close one, Snake.
Ocelot, you'll pay for that. That Deep Throat's a real enigma. He's definitely from inside their ranks.
Is he an informer? Maybe some kind of renegade? I've got the feeling there's some other force at work here.
But we only get this second part of the call if we get the call from Deep Throat first. Are there any secrets I haven't found yet? How the fuck am I supposed to know that if I haven't found them yet? Probably. I don't know. I guess. Ah shit, no more PSG1 ammo, that's right. What a brilliant question. Fuck it. Snake just throws it forward if you're against the wall. Anyway, now we got some real C4. We can do this. I mean, I get what he meant by that question, but come on. Probably. Let's see. Oh god, I have so many chaff grenades. It's ridiculous. Unsolved mysteries. Thanks for the $5. You know. Some stun grenades. Oh, more chaff grenades. There's also stinger ammo in here, but we don't have the stinger yet. What we wanted was the camera. We could also technically restock on every weapon in the game now because we have all the key cards to open all the doors. But there's really no need. This game gives you way more ammo than you need. Ah, shit. Ah, that's a bad spot. That's a bad spot. I should have grabbed him. God damn it. That's a really bad spot. I'm probably gonna end up eating shit here. There's always one guy guarding the elevator. And this is bad. I should not have flipped that guy. I should have just killed him. How much longer is the game? Depends. A lot of it depends on how much stuff I want to stop to talk about. Yeah. You never know with these in-depth runs because it could take anywhere from... Well, if you just do a regular story run, I just want it's about 5.5 hours. But if you start looking at things and pointing out things, doing extras, Easter eggs, calls, and stuff like that, it could be 10, 15, 18 hours, depends. Anyway, and there's also a little bit of fucking around involved. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I hope you can still get that call. Damn, forgot to do this call.
Plan your strategy.
There's a really good call with Master, right? I should have done in the Ocelot room. So after you throw the bomb away, if you call him, he's genuinely pissed. Because that's Liquid being genuinely pissed that Ocelot tried to kill Snake with the bomb. And he's like, how did he should never, that's low even for him. And he's like trying to contain himself there. Because it's kind of like giving himself away a little bit. Because it's Liquid like being genuinely pissed at Ocelot for it. But yeah, that sucks. I forgot to do it. And then we changed areas and we couldn't do it anymore. Oh, but you know what? We did save. So not terrible. Yes, please do finish the job. There's only 3 calls that I can think of. Where Liquid almost gives himself away, and that's one of them. I did save right after, so we should still have the bomb here. Okay, let's just head back there. The other 2 are later in disc 2. One during the Raven fight, and one when you change the key to red. Excuse me. Shit, I have to go around because that guy's coming down from there. Okay, just need some C4. This guy passed by. Oh shit, that works too. The camera again. Meanwhile, the time is... I don't think we need a deep throat call to get the master call, so that's okay. You can just do it. Where the fuck is the camera? Okay, so there is a way you get the call about it.
That was a close one, Snake.
Ocelot, you'll pay for that.
See, now there's no second part of the call because we didn't get the other call from Deep Throat. And then if we call him right away.
That was too close, Snake.
Yeah, That was quite a surprise, all right.
Hiding a bomb in your items. That's a despicable act. He should never... Well, forget it. You better hurry to the underground base. You're almost out of time.
See, he's genuinely pissed at Ocelot for trying to do that. It's like, ah, never mind. The chaff grenades aren't real, but chaff is real. So, close enough. Come on, stupid elevator. Ah. Alright, so with this camera, we want to go to Ottocon's lab. I don't see how a man-portable, localized chaff grenade cloud would work. It would disperse. It would be too small to do anything. It would disperse too quickly. Also, gravity is a thing. I don't know. You need massive, massive quantities of chaff up in the air to create a radar signature. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. And it's only for radars, it's not like it's going to do anything to cameras. Huh? Glorified glitter bomb, yeah, pretty much. Oh shit. So this is where I usually get the body armor, but since we skipped the thermal goggles, now it's gonna be the thermal goggles, which are completely useless at this point in the game. Oops. I wonder... Hold on, this might be worth a try. What if we 300 IQ move, reload the area, and now that I have the thermal goggles, no way. It can't be that easy. Nope. We fucked up. The body armor is never gonna be there now. However, if I picked up the thermal goggles in the tank hangar, the level 4 door upstairs, then we would have gotten the... Oh shit. Muscle memory kicked in again. We would have gotten the body armor here. Yeah, the little room that normally has the thermal goggles, or the SOCOM if you don't pick them up. That door is initially open, and then if you get too far in the story and it closes and becomes a level 4 door, you can come back and get the thermal goggles. Well, I guess we're not getting the body armor until the disc 2, but that's okay. Alright, let's take a picture of the police knots poster. Now we save this. Shit. Hold on. Can I just... Fuck it. Marathon memory card. Alright, now let's save and go take a look at it.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Messing up all my memory cards.
The Chinese say it is the strong swimmer who most often drowns. It is because the strong swimmer overestimates his abilities and underestimates the strength of the river. You are probably quite used to the mission now, but don't get careless.
Alright. Let's go check it out on the menu by fucking dying. That's how you exit to the menu.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Alright, I go to special, we go to album, and we take a look at the picture we just took, and there's gonna be a little something in there that doesn't belong. Or does it? It's him! Look how young he is. With his little ID card on his hip. Ghost of Kojima. So, if we take pictures in certain parts, there will be little hidden developer ghosts all over the game. Some people don't know that. There's like 40-ish, 41, I think, depending on the version you're playing, with all the developers. But of course, we took the picture of the main guy. So, normally in a picture, you would have these three options: name, entry, color, exit. But if you have a ghost, then there's an option to exercise them and sort of play the Konami simulator. Yep. This is actually highly disturbing. If you don't know about this, that there's ghosts lurking in the entirety of MGS1, think about it. It's kind of fucked up. You know, there's like a presence of the developer. Yeah, let's increase the red a little bit for some nightmare fuel. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, perfect. Kojima sees you when you're sleeping. Alright, let's play Konami Simulator. There seems to be strong spiritual existence of the developer in this photograph. Do you wish to get rid of this? Yes, let's get rid of Kojima. Just in case you actually wanted the picture without the ghost, you can exercise. No more Kojimbo. Okay, bye. Alright, we have exercised Kojimbo from MGS1. Let's move on. Ah, fuck, I actually kinda wanted to look at that. Oh well. Does MGS2 have ghosts? Yes. I'm gonna give you a little riddle. Every Metal Gear game in the main series, the numbered series, and even, well, Peace Walker is technically numbered if you ask me, but whatever. Okay. Out of MGS 1, 2, 3, 4, Peace Walker, and V, only one of these games doesn't have ghosts. Take a wild fucking guess which game doesn't have ghosts. Take a wild fucking guess.
That would explain everything.
Exactly. It has gas people though. At least that's the closest thing you can get. Fucking gas people. So yeah. MGS1 has ghosts, MGS2 has at least one ghost. Well, no, it has multiple ghosts. MGS3 obviously has a lot of ghosts. MGS4 has the same ghosts in Shadow Moses and more. Phantom Pain doesn't have any. Peace Walker has ghosts. Peace Walker has dedicated ghost missions. Ghost Babel clearly has ghosts in the name. Okay, so now we have Sniper Wolf's handkerchief here, and it smells faintly of her, but it also smells like piss. Because remember when we smell like dog piss in the box, they liked it. Now they like the handkerchief, which means Sniper Wolf smells like dog piss. That is the only reasonable conclusion that I can think of. Which makes a lot of sense, because if she has to wait for days, weeks without moving, she's inevitably gonna piss herself. And that's technically wolf piss, right? Hold on, we might be onto something here. Come on. That happens all the time in real life. Sniper diapers. Or even without diapers, you know. They just gotta do it. Clearly, it's dog piss. See, same reaction to the piss box. This is more advanced though, because you can crawl with it. And it doesn't slow you down. And they have skull face to pick up their shit. Only if Zero is commanding officer there. Okay, I didn't mean to talk about piss for so long, but it is Metal Gear, so I guess you can't blame me. There's piss everywhere. What the fuck? What was I doing? I guess there's nothing really going on until we go. Okay, so in this scene is a little detail. Just in case you don't know if Meryl is alive or dead in this save, this conversation actually changes. If Meryl is alive, then Campbell will say she knows that prisoners are a part of war. And if she's dead, then Campbell will say, it's okay, Snake, you did what you could. So even if you don't know the outcome of the torture, you can tell by the conversation here. One of these days we're gonna do another run where we take pictures of all the ghosts. It's actually kind of a pain in the ass. Some of them are in some really weird locations.
Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, she's a soldier. She knows that prisoners are a part of war. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's just fine.
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the Mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adopt. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
I love how when Master butts in the conversation, the music cuts abruptly like that. It's amazing. It's like little audio design there, you know, imagine having that. Like, oh, emotional music. Shut up. I don't know why I went up here again, but we can kill some more rats. This time I have a C4 for it. Okay, so just wait and lock them up.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun? Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
I'm not torturing them, I'm killing them. I doubt they felt anything from that explosion. I mean, that's actually a pretty big distinction. Alright, here's a funny detail. So, this door into the communications tower. Let's call Master, see what he's up to.
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
The map designer. Okay, so you're just giving us random advice.
Once you give up hope, it's all over. That's when you can't do anything right. Despair leads to death, you know. You've got to believe. If you believe with your whole heart, you will succeed. Sometimes in combat, or when you're near the end of your rope, you can see things that normally aren't there, or shouldn't be there. Relax. It's not a bug, it's just the mysteries of the human mind.
Unless you're playing the Phantom Pain, in which case it is a bug.
Think about something terrible that happened in your life. Everyone has had something bad happen to them. It'll help take your mind off of the misery of the battlefield.
Ah, great. That's a great idea.
A real master of warfare alters his strategy to cope with changes in the battlefield conditions. If you always follow the book, you'll be transparent to your enemy.
Copium.
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's...
Okay, so he's just giving random advice right now. And then we step through this door. And... uh-oh. Suddenly, he's a little busy. Where could he be? Then we step back outside. And he's back.
In war, a split second can can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react...
Okay, I'm just gonna get back into this helicopter now. Okay, he went through the door. I'm getting back in the helicopter. And then... Oh shit, he's back out. Never mind, pass me the hair tie.
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds.
You think that they have somebody watching is like, okay, he went in, you can get in the helicopter now. Oh, it's bad reception, of course. But the entire time that we're in the towers, for some reason, Master seems to be a little busy. Alright, let's prep a stun grenade here for these guys. And let's not forget to pick up the rope, or we'll have to climb all the way back these stairs. Shit, actually doing this without the body armor can be a little annoying if I fuck up the timing. Stun grenades for days. The click-clack of the stairs, it is pretty satisfying. Probably get this call here.
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
It won't open, even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot.
Do you know something?
That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
Next time, tell me beforehand. So what should I do?
It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the outside.
From the outside?
Just blow out the door.
Can't open it from the inside?
Sorry, it's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are 2 walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
Just wait for spring. Oh, that actually worked out nicely. Or just glitch through it, yeah. Shit, that shit hurts. Yeah, we'll save a couple of these stun grenades. And now we're gonna sit here and forcibly end the alert. These guys take a lot of ammo to go down. At first I didn't even think they would stop coming, but you can actually kill all of them and lose the alert. These guys are like super soldiers. They do double damage, and they have like triple the health. But they still need to run all the way up here to shoot me. Okay, that's it.
The walkway door won't open, huh?
Wait a minute, Snake. According to these satellite photos that Mei Ling got, it looks as if there's a walkway on the roof as well.
You can take that to the other side, too.
Be careful, Snake.
Use your throw move on the bad guys that are chasing you.
The bad guys.
Snake, you'll have to use the walkway on the roof. I'm up there.
That's easy for you to say.
They're starting to talk shit about each other.
Snake, you'll have to...
Yeah, that's easy for you to say. And then Campbell calls him out of shape.
Snake, there's a walkway up on the roof too. You should use that one.
And thinks Sasha gives a shit.
When you are in a dark place, you should use night vision or thermal goggles.
It's not that dark, come on. Hey, Mario Verde, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. Okay, now we have a very narrow window of opportunity to get this call. Because if you do it down there, she talks about it being dark. If you do it out there, she talks about the hind. So, only here, between here, when the hind shows up, we can actually get Nastasha to talk about the rope in detail.
Rope? If it is at least 12 millimeters thick, lightweight, and hard to cut, you should be able to rappel with it as well. It is not a hemp rope, is it?
No, it looks like it's made of nylon fibers.
Good. When hemp rope gets wet, it loses its flexibility. It would not be good for rappelling, but that rope sounds like it will not be a problem.
Rappelling? What are you talking about? Spoilers! That's such a weird call, because you can't actually get it when you know that you have to rappel down, so... What are you talking about? I think we did... Oh, we didn't do these.
Those are night vision goggles. They do not use special lenses. They electronically amplify the light by transforming it into electric signals, which they then boost to create an image. They amplify the light 100,000 times. You will be able to see 500 meters by starlight, just as if it was day. But it won't work in complete darkness since there is no light to amplify. Those night vision goggles will make your eyes hurt after a while. Do not use them for too long a period of time. Thermal goggles work by thermal imaging instead of by amplifying light like the night vision goggles. They'll work just as well in complete darkness. Not only that, they can also penetrate optic stealth systems. You will be able to spot claymores too, but they will tire your eyes out, so do not use them too much.
I don't think she has a camera call. It'd be cool if she did, but she doesn't.
So, the terrorists intentionally set their deadline to coincide with the signing of the START 3 Accord. According to the terms of START 3, both Russia and the US are to reduce the number of their nuclear warheads in deployment to between 2,000 and 2,500 missiles. The current president has not yet had any major foreign policy successes. His term will be up soon, and the word at the White House is that he desperately wants this one for the history books.
Typical politician.
It is a big concern for him and his supporters.
Is he a typical politician, though? Because the current president is Solidus. Snake doesn't really know how far from the truth he is, right? Typical politician. Gorge Sears, yes. And there's actually a couple of good story calls after the torture. I forgot.
The signing of the START 3 was dependent on ratification of the START 2, but MIRVs were the most important weapon in Russian arsenal. Naturally, the conservatives in the Russian parliament were greatly opposed to disarming them. The expansion of NATO, along with tension caused by disagreements over the application of the ABM Treaty with regards to TMD systems, made ratification in the 1990s difficult. It took a tremendous amount of pressure and secret negotiations to get the Russians to sign the START 3 tomorrow. But the political situation in Russia is tenuous at best, and one small incident could bring the signing to a crashing halt. If the Russians learn that America has secretly developed a new type of nuclear weapon, there is no telling how they might react. World opinion will be strongly against us too. That liquid snake is a smart one. He knows the political climate. His actions were obviously very well calculated.
Still relevant 25 years after. Okay.
It is true that the signing of START 3 would mean a reduction in nuclear missiles, but it would still leave between 4,000 to 5,000 missiles between the US and Russia alone. That is more than enough to destroy every living thing on this planet several times over. There is a big difference between nuclear reduction and nuclear elimination. Negotiations for START 3 began in the late 1990s. The Russian president had actually been pushing for a much more ambitious arms reduction pact, but it was rejected by the Americans. America was the sole remaining superpower on the Earth, and they were not too eager to give up the title. The fact is, in the history of the world, no dominant power has ever willingly given up the reins of that power. In the case of the US, that means nuclear superiority. There has been a lot of effort to reduce the number of strategic nuclear weapons, but even today, there is no treaty limiting tactical nuclear weapons. It may look from the outside that the world is disarming, but in fact, nuclear weapons are not going anywhere soon. The nuclear age is not over yet. As long as one country in the world has nuclear weapons, they will never go away. The signing of the START...
Shut up already. I'm disappointed. Upgrade. But yeah, she's repeating stuff now, so we're done for now. Wait, is there? Probably not until we get out. Oh no, there it is.
You must be exhausted, Snake.
It was no big deal.
Snake, I'm monitoring you closely. Your heart rate is elevated and your breathing is shallow.
What's the matter, Snake? You out of shape from all that dog mushing? Then climb down and proceed north.
I don't know if this was done on purpose, but it really makes it sound like Campbell's talking shit there. You out of shape? Then climb down and proceed north. But what actually happened is that maybe due to an oversight, that's actually the second part of the next call. See, I would think that too, but maybe they just messed up where to put that line, because if you do another call, he tells you where to go, and the second part of this call is that. Then climb down and proceed north.
The walkway should be right in front of you. Cross it to get to Tower B. Then climb down and proceed north.
See, it doesn't sound out of place here, like it sounds out of place in that previous call. So maybe they just messed it up and it plays twice. I don't know.
Otacon, I'm up on the roof.
That was a pretty fast climb.
I wanted to go slowly, but someone there forced me to move faster.
Oh. Well, you can relax, because there's an elevator in Tower B. That walkway will take you to Tower B.
It's a nice walkway. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Actually, if you watch the other VOD for part 1 of this run, I always get the call where Campbell called you slow and rusty, because if you do a few extra calls in the dock area, that counts as time. So if you do extra stuff in the dock area at the very beginning, then Campbell always talks shit. So you can look at the VOD to get that call. And we can't actually go there, but we can explore it a little bit with the Nikita. And on the other side, that would be where we fight the Hind later. It's interesting that they have all these. Now, I guess the camera angle is just following the missile, but you can't actually go there. And there's like an invisible wall. You try to go past it. Yeah, it's not that easy.
Damn!
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Clearly, Master's on the toilet right now. He's a little busy, so we can't call him. That doesn't do anything. The whole time that you're in the communications towers, he doesn't answer, like I was showing earlier. However, it is worth staying around here for a while just to hear him laugh. When he hits you.
Snake, are you gonna take on a hind with your bare hands?
I'm not that big a fool. Isn't there a weapon I can use against him somewhere?
There are Stinger missiles in Communications Tower B. I'm pretty sure they're near the entrance to the walkway. If you had a rope, you could probably get them by dropping down from the roof.
Yeah, the Hind theme is full of tension. I mean, in general, everything in MGS1, the atmosphere, the music, like, feels like shit is going down, you know? Or whatever part of the game. MGS1 probably makes the best use of soundtrack for that.
Surface-to-air missile. You cannot shoot it down with just small arms fire. If only you had a Stinger.
Let's replace it with techno music. What's he doing?
The walkway on the roof of Tower A was destroyed? Now, that doesn't mean there's no other way. You'll have to go to the north part of Tower A and use that rope to rappel down to the walkway below.
It's too dangerous. That hind is aiming at Snake, and he'll need to use both hands to repel, too.
You're right, but we have no choice. The hind can't move in tight spaces. It's our best bet.
This is insane.
The Colonel's right. There's no other way.
Naomi's concern might actually be legitimate there. Because this is around the time that she starts changing her mind about Snake after, you know, the torture, talking to him about Gray Fox, Big Boss. So throughout the game, Naomi kind of changes her mind about Snake. But who knows, maybe now she's actually concerned for him. Alright, let's hear him laugh, get hit a few times. Wish I had the body armor, but whatever. It's worth it. The laughs are too good. It's too fucking good. I wonder, they'll probably use a gameplay model with no visible pilots in there. Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to take a cinematic picture. Yeah, you can't see inside the cockpit. But during cutscenes, it looks different. Ah, he's not laughing anymore. I guess that's it. Well, you have functional mirrors, at least in this game. But if you look at the cutscene model for the Hind, you'll notice that there's actually two people in there. Liquid is in the gunner's seat, and then there's a random-ass genome soldier in the actual pilot seat. So when they praise Liquid for being able to pilot the Hind in such extreme circumstances, in the storm, in the dark, whatever, that's not him. It's actually this complete anonymous random-ass genome soldier in there piloting it. And Liquid gets all the praise. Yeah. But yeah, during gameplay we can't see in there. During cutscenes, I'll pay attention to it. It's kind of hard to see because the guy blends in with the background because he's wearing his dark, like heavy armor uniform that the other soldiers have. But he's in there. He's definitely in there.
Here's how to repel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from the Hind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
Okay. Sure. Actually suck at this part. Yeah, build up enough momentum to swing from one side to the other. That's a little weird to do. I also need to remember shit. Do the calls. Not right into the fucking steam again. Fuck. We're gonna eat shit again? Okay. Probably gonna eat shit again.
Wow, Snake! You're like an action movie star.
Totally different.
Huh?
This is real, not some prearranged stunt. If I screw up, there are no retakes.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
An action movie star? Like Kiefer Sutherland? Wait, he's just gonna say the same tutorial. Yeah, fuck that. Snake is just trying to be dramatic there. He can die and continue, yeah? What's he doing? This is another one of those weird spots where Nastasia is also unavailable. Okay.
Snake, there are some places on the wall where steam from the heating system is spurting out. So be careful. It'll give you a nasty burn. Snake.
That's it. It's really that one call where he calls him a movie star. Ah, holy shit, that was close. Okay, so we have these super guys here. These are the only guys who actually know what the range of the rifle is. And they will shoot you from almost all the way there. You take a few steps, they fucking destroy you. They shoot you across the walkway here. It's like, oh wait, we have rifles, so we can do this. Does a ton of damage, pushes you back, and whoa. Imagine if every enemy was like that. So there's a couple things we can do with these guys. We can either snipe them or use the Nikita on them, or I guess maybe I should do this last instead of... Okay, let's just snipe them from now, because I kind of want to get both outcomes. Just stay off to the side, they will shoot and not hit anything. Or maybe it won't even shoot if you're not in front of them. Fuck, I always miss one. Okay, so if these guys are dead, then it's pretty normal and the Hind shows up. But I'm not going to. More laughs. Oh, he does less damage now, I think. But we don't get the laughs. Yeah, he does less damage now. It's interesting. Some laughs. Okay. Okay, now if I mess around with the stun grenades a little bit, we can do something weird. I need to time it right though. Okay, nice. So when you get close to these guys, they start acting a little weird, because I guess they didn't really think of people get close to them. So now they only start shooting one round at a time, like that. They do less damage. And the weirdest part is... oh fuck, that really hurts. The weirdest part is that if you leave and then come back, they're gone. What? And the hind doesn't appear. Oh, but I forgot, you can actually go back here and do it again, and then the hind should appear. I think, maybe? No, I don't remember. Maybe I didn't go back enough. Let me see. I'm not sure. Does it appear now? No, it doesn't. Okay, so it's a good thing we did it earlier, because now it just never appears. And I took a lot of damage doing that. And we have no body armor, so yeah. They act weird at close range, yeah. They only shoot like semi-auto one round at a time. They do less. Their damage changes when you get close to them, because that's how it works. Damn it! I always miss one. Okay, now we can do the thing that Otacon was talking about. Because this is a level 6 door, but it doesn't open. So naturally, they just leave some C4 by it, so that you can C4 yourself. Explode the ice. Next time your car door freezes, or just do this. Just blow up your car with some C4. But it has no use whatsoever. I have no idea why. I mean, it's cool that you can unlock it. We're back in here. I guess on lower difficulties there would be a ration all the way down there if you want to go get that. But yeah, not much use at all. Oh, C4 respawn. Nice. Nope. Next we have the musical door. What the fuck? The only explanation I can think of is that as soon as he sees the door open, Liquid starts blasting the Hind D theme through the speakers, right? Letting the music out. Yeah, I can do the helicopter too. Oh shit, he's like locking onto me when I sidestep. Ooh. We're actually safe in here. And then if you Grab the stinger. He pushes out the second you bust it out. Now, Kojima, the genius, predicted Twitch.
It looks like Liquid really wants to have a showdown with you. I'm looking at Mei Ling's digitally enhanced satellite images right now.
Snake, he's waiting for you. He's just circling around like a buzzard.
I hope everyone's enjoying the live broadcast.
Sorry, Snake. I wish I could do something to help.
Snake, I don't like it. Please don't go up to the roof.
I have to. I can't run from this one.
Although calling it a live broadcast, or what's the other term? It's like outdated. Can't think. Maybe it really was the cast or whatever. The stream back in the like Justin TV days. That was like a way to refer to it. Yeah. Wait, actually, before we do this, let's go take a look at what's going on there. I think I used to call it the cast, but that's kind of stupid. But it's kind of like an antiquated Justin TV relic way of referring to it. The broadcast. Now, we got a couple things going on here. These crates are blocking the way up. They're way too heavy for a snake to lift and stack together. Certainly, a snake can't do that, and Otacon also can't do that, right? Then we have the elevator that doesn't work.
Huh?
And then this is easy to miss. You step exactly here. We also get this little clue. Sound effect. Looking down there, showing you the elevator is stuck.
The way to the top is blocked, huh? Well, we can worry about that later. Why don't you go and see what's happening below?
Right, because we just need to get out of here. And we just technically just go down, right? Now we're on a mission to say damn, and then go back up. Because after all that rappelling down the entire building, we couldn't possibly jump 3 feet, you know, onto the stairs.
Damn.
Alright. Now what?
The staircase is broken. Tough luck. Looks like the elevator's the only way up now. Okay, Snake. I want you to head up there right away.
Snake, I'm heading your way.
What are you talking about?
There's something I've got to ask you.
Well, what is it?
Well, you see, I'll ask you when I see you. Bye.
Wait a minute.
Snake, I'm coming out there. Just hold on, okay?
You have Stinger missiles. Now you have at least got a chance against the Hind.
Only a chance?
Well, you are not exactly evenly armed. That Hind is a monster. You have only a small chance to win, but at least it's better than no chance.
That's a pretty grim analysis, Nastasia.
To shoot down that Hind, you will have to get to a place with good visibility. Do not try to fight him in that walkway. Get up on that roof where you will have a clean shot at him.
Oh yeah, also getting the Stinger call is kind of a pain because she only talks about the Hind instead.
You have
Yeah, this is not the Stinger call, even though it sounds like it might be. This is actually a Hind call. We did do all the other weapons. Okay. Remember the steel crates that were blocking the way up? If you listen carefully, you can hear fucking Otacon moving them.
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
So that line that Snake says there, I've got to go and swat an annoying fly. In the English translations for the games, since different people worked on them and it was kind of lost on them, that line is slightly different, but in the original Japanese script, that line is the exact same, kind of tying all the snakes who say that. At the beginning of MGS1, Liquid says it, talking about the F-16s that they're sending for diversion. And then Snake says it here for the Hind. And then in MGS2, Solidus says it for the helicopters, the SEALs helicopters. But I guess that's since, you know, all sorts of shenanigans happen with the translations and different people working on them. We didn't get that in English. In MGS2, it's supposed to be a reference to MGS1's line, but it's slightly off because of the translation. So all the snakes refer to it in the exact same word for word way in Japanese, but it's always a little different in English. I think in MGS2 Solidus says, "I'm taking care of that annoying fly," instead of "I got to swat that annoying fly." And in general, the translation and all the parallels between MGS1 and 2 are often lost in translation. A lot of the lines are supposed to be MGS1 references are slightly off. Even within MGS2 itself, they fucked something up that's like huge. When Snake says, "Kept you waiting, huh?" at the beginning to Otacon, he's supposed to also say, "Kept you waiting, huh?" to Raiden in Arsenal gear when you get your gear back. Instead, he says, "Been waiting long." They fucked it up. In Japanese, it's the same fucking line. How hard is it to just fucking look at it and copy and paste it again? Now they fucking retranslated it again into "been waiting long." Why? Because that line being in the beginning of the game, it was actually translated for the demo first, which another person worked on. And then the person who worked on the final game was not the same person who worked at the beginning of the game because it wasn't a demo, so they just fucking worded it again. But yeah, now, after all these years, we know that those are supposed to be references to each other or between the two games, but yeah, back then they didn't fucking know what they were talking about when they translated the game. What am I doing here?
You're gonna go after that hind now?
Yeah.
I can still hear the sound of its rotors. It's just circling the tower. He must be waiting for you.
Yeah, well, you won't hear it for much longer.
Good. In the meantime, I'll fix the elevator so you can use it later.
I would love to see Bloodstein's version of MGS2 though. Don't tell Dim, but guy who actually did research, and yes, he took a lot of liberties with MGS1's translation, whatever, but he probably would have done some more justice to it, probably realizing that things are references to the previous game. It's not like the person they got as their Bloodstein did any notably better, instead calling Kojima a hack and a failed writer or something like that. There's a fucking article about all the drama between the translations in MGS1 and 2. So, yeah.
Liquid is still hovering around the roof of Tower B. He's waiting for you. Snake, it's time for you to take him on.
What's Master doing? Yeah, punch the ladder. Imagine being a translator for Kojima and then calling him a hack, calling him a failed writer that wouldn't last 30 seconds in a Hollywood writing room or something like that. that's what she said. And ironically, that's Kojima's like biggest dream, you know, to write Hollywood movies. So, oh, there he is. Under Thick Man. Master R50, thanks for the 78 months.
So, the snake's finally come out of his home. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
Oh, hold on. We gotta do the thing here.
Is everything all right, Snake?
I almost forgot.
Come on, Snake. You can do it.
No, I can't do it.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
I just need to go to the menu. Calm down. That's how you exit. Go to options and change to mono sound. A mono TV. Let's see. Oh, it's just Otacon. Bye-bye, a little recap. Look at the artwork. He's kind of ugly. Alright, now that we changed that option, there's a couple calls. The first one is going to be about fiddles, and the second one is going to actually be about that.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
You mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. Use your ears, Snake. You should be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades. Huh? Snake, you're not using a stereo TV?
Can't be. A mono TV? Well, Colonel, there's nothing we can do about it.
I guess you're right. Snake, don't worry about it. There's more to being a good person than just having a stereo television. You can do it just the way you are.
A mono TV.
It hurts especially bad when Mei Ling says it. Because she's the, you know, audio and visual expert specialist processing information, and she's like judging you for having a mono TV. They're all judging you. Don't worry, you're poor. You can do it just the way you are. And that does actually influence the fight, because you can't tell where he's coming from unless you can hear both sides. It's like Naomi and Campbell actually forgive him or encourage him anyway, but Mei Ling doesn't. No, she's like, nah, mono TV. I honestly don't give a shit what Krishima's working on these days. I find it a little hard to get excited for some reason. But whatever comes out, I guess I'll try and think about it when it's actually out on the shelves and available. What's the point in hyping up anything else before then? MGS1 is pay to win. Yeah, you need a stereo TV.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
Oh wait, this is also the fatal call again. So now, wait, did I even change it?
Use your ears, Snake.
Or did I? Fuck, I don't remember. Let me see.
By the sound of his rotor blades.
Okay, I did. I must have changed it. I just completely forgot about it as I was talking about some other shit. So if you have stereo sound, then this call only has the first part. It doesn't have the second part. But huh? Wait, you don't have a stereo TV?
Your best chance is to hit him while he is circling. When his nose isn't pointed at you, that is your opening. Shove a Stinger missile up his butt. That machine gun can rip you to shreds in seconds. When it is facing in your direction, you'd better hide in the shadows up there. You cannot move while operating your Stinger missile. Focus your sights on that bird as soon as it shows its tail. When its gun turret is aimed at you, quickly hide in the shadows. Use your R1 button effectively. That hind is equipped with infrared and night vision equipment. It can fly even in pitch darkness. But there's one thing. Only a handful of pilots in the world could operate a hind in a blizzard like this. The IR and night vision equipment would be useless. He must be flying on manual. That means your chap won't work.
See, both Mei Ling and Nastasha praise the pilot of the hind for being able to maneuver in this weather, but it's not Liquid. It's a random ass genome soldier piloting it. Yeah. And Ocelot too, actually. Ocelot also praises Liquid's ability to pilot the hind during the torture. But he's in the gunner's seat. He's doing the shooting. There's a genome soldier in there piloting it. So what?
have to destroy that hind, Snake.
Okay.
Snake, are you okay?
So far, how are you doing?
Sorry, the elevator's not working yet. It's strange. There's no problem with the motor, and the power is on. I need a little more time. I'll repair the elevator while you're fighting that hind. It might take some time, so don't hurry.
I guess you guys will have to pay attention to it during the cutscene. We'll see him again. It doesn't show in the gameplay model, but in the cutscene, you can see the guy sitting up there. Also, another little subtle difference in this fight on extreme mode is that there's only one targeting square that you can lock on extreme. There's only the one in the middle. And it's a subtle change. On other difficulties you have 3. One in the tail, one in the middle, one in the front. And it's that much easier to lock onto it, because you have 3 little squares you can lock on. And on extreme it's just 1. It's an extremely subtle difference. I really love it when and just one of those stuff like this in difficulty levels, there's little changes in the boss's AIs or mechanics. It's not just damage taken and damage received when you change the difficulty. I wish more games did that these days. Okay, so for the second phase, he's gonna go crazy with the machine gun and then get down. When it gets down, we just want to stay on him all the time. When he comes back up. And then if you hit him right away, he only shoots the machine gun a little bit and then goes back down. But if you don't hit him right away, he goes crazy with it again. And we can also do a double if I time it right. Sailboat! Thanks for the 95 months of Phantom Pain Trash. Shit. You just stay on him. Sometimes it goes up in shitty spots like that. Oh, I still got him, okay. Oh shit. Okay, this should work out just fine, because we actually want to empty the stinger at the end of the fight. Ooh, close. And now he's gonna do his little scene there. So when you empty the stinger, you get 5 more here, and that's gonna be useful for later. And we go to a little save spot here from the explosion, and don't forget to look cool. There's the other guy with him.
See you in hell, Liquid. That takes care of the cremation.
That takes care of the frame rate. But it's calculated because it slows down, but it's cool. It's a slow-mo effect. It's perfect. Gucci, thanks for the 57 months.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
A rumor of a remake? Metal Gear? Are you sure? I don't think that's ever happened before. That would be really bizarre. Nah, that usually doesn't happen. That definitely doesn't happen every month. For the past, I don't know, 10 years. Plus. But we left another 5 stingers here, so now we have 10. Never heard of it. You think the Metal Gear Solid 1 remake hasn't happened yet? God bless your soul. Your innocent heart. Please never ever Google the Twin Snakes. I wish... Can we trade brains? Because I wish I didn't know about it. That's okay. And I'm not dunking on the guy. It's just an excuse for me to say that it's trash. And I wish I didn't know about it. It's its existence. Hey, cool man with the 48 mods. Thank you. They kind of try to prepare you for the fight here with all this ammo that we don't need. Little fat break here. Can you imagine what's going on in the elevator right now? Do you guys think that the 4 invisible guys were blaming each other when the elevator started moving? It was actually Otacon? Because it was 4 invisible guys plus Otacon, who also was invisible. So they all started fucking with the elevator and probably accusing each other of moving it or trying to repair it. Like, there's another guy in here and he's invisible too. Did you move the elevator? No, man, I didn't move it. You move it. And who the fuck is moving it? There's 5 people all invisible. Definitely nobody in here. Yeah, this is just a plot hole that you can't see them. Yeah. You wouldn't think about it. Trust Konami or Kojima. I don't know what it would take to trust either of those parties ever again, but oh yeah, there's actually a couple interesting calls now. Before we do this, there's Nastasha's background call.
My God, you actually shot down that hind.
You're the one who said I could do it with a stinger. You didn't really think I had a chance, did you?
It's not that. Well, after all, that hind shot down 2 F-16s. It is hard to believe that after doing that, it got taken out by just 1 man. Nice going, Snake. As long as the strategy of nuclear deterrence continues, nuclear weapons may be reduced, but they will never be eliminated. If you think about it, nuclear reduction does not mean much without elimination as the ultimate goal. I used to work in the DIA. I figured the only way to achieve nuclear elimination was to work from the inside to convince them of the ineffectiveness of the deterrence theory.
Seems like you're pretty focused on that issue.
Victims of nuclear radiation are a sad thing to see, and I have seen a lot of it. I have seen more than enough of it. I was born and raised in Pripyat, Ukraine. I was 10 years old on that day, April 26, 1986.
You don't mean...
Yes, Chernobyl. That is the day that changed my life and thousands of other lives. I live just 3 kilometers north of there. 600,000 to 700,000 people were evacuated. Over 650,000 children suffered the effects of radiation poisoning. Between 1986 and 1993, 12,000 children died. My parents, and many others like them who helped in the cleanup, died a few years later from radiation sickness. We must rid this world of all nuclear weapons before they cause more misery, before they destroy the delicate environment that keeps us alive. I will not allow this pain and anxiety to pass on to yet another generation.
The only order you should ever approach these games in is in release order, with the notable exception that the 2 original 2D games didn't actually come out in the West at the time that they were released. They were in Japan only for a long time, so just forget about those for now, and the non-solid games, just do all the Metal Gear Solid games in order, and nobody say anything because there's no other correct answer.
What's up, Snake?
In fact, MGS1 kind of banks on the fact that you didn't directly experience Metal Gear 1 and 2. Kind of exploits the fact that they weren't as widespread.
Don't forget to save your memories of me too.
Can't save memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air, they're not memories anymore.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories aren't just sounds and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the pictures.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If that's true, why don't you go ahead and try to save what I'm thinking right now?
I can't save that type of thing. You have to put it into words at least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll never be able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just a matter of time.
But first you have to try to understand human emotions, Mei Ling.
And how do I do that?
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
Smooth. And then he hangs up in her face.
What is it?
Damn, there's actually a couple more Mei Ling calls that we didn't do earlier about her background. I wonder if we can get it now.
Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals. That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
You did it, Snake. You shot down the Hind.
I was so worried.
Liquid couldn't have survived that.
I wonder. But even so, just because we've taken out their leader doesn't mean they're gonna give up. They're still gonna try to launch that nuke.
You're right. There's no time to waste. Hurry. The underground base is past the communications tower. The elevator's working again, isn't it?
For a second, they think that Liquid's actually dead. It's fucking Liquid. He doesn't die from that.
Hurry.
In fact, it's in theme with the core theme of the game that the only thing that can kill Liquid is Foxdie, his genetic fate, his genes. This elevator sucks. It only goes 9 and 1. Okay. My genes.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and...
Yeah?
The 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Alright. Everybody take your screenshots, crop out that face, make your Twitch profile picture. Imagine if a bunch of people started having that face in their profile picture. It would be like, what the fuck? People started noticing that. Otacon face. Picnic face. Alright, let's flip these guys. And snap their neck. Because these guys actually have a lot of health. So it's much better to just snap their necks than shooting them. Ooh, free ration, why not? Don't mind if I do.
They're using stealth camouflage. You can't see them, so listen closely. Use your ears.
How does that stealth technology work? Is it optic or chemical? Do you know, Snake?
Ask the person who invented it. He should know.
He's just gonna say the same thing during the Mantis fight.
I can't see them. What should I do? Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around an object. That's how it makes them invisible. But it doesn't have the ability to mask heat. Use your thermal goggles, Snake. You'll be able to see their heat signatures. Use your...
Use the thermal goggles like Dr. Emmerich said.
Ooh, so calling Otacon changes are called Nastasia. They probably... she probably tells you to ask him to... I already killed 3 of them, and the last guy is... He's gonna remember this. Sing it. And the elevator shaft just goes on forever until you kill all these guys. I love that little sigh the Snake does at the end. What the fuck was that? You know, sometimes you have to prioritize actually grabbing the guy rather than waiting for the beat. It's not always perfect. And your favorite instrument, Genome Soldier.
Huh? Colonel, listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind.
A parachute? You don't think that Liquid survived?
Impossible. As soon as he jumped out of the pilot's seat, he'd be sliced up faster than an onion on an infomercial.
So what's that parachute doing there then?
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that, or a message. To me.
Meaning I'm not dead, I suppose.
Maybe. But I think it's more like I'll string you up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
Yes, Colonel, be very careful and fuck. Hold on, let me just crouch in the open here after getting shot.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then?
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please! She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf! Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
I always feel a little bad making Snake look like an idiot there with that combination of events. Not quite how it's supposed to go down. Anyway, the second fight, the Sniper Wolf, is actually a lot easier. Nastasha doesn't think so.
Sniper Wolf. It is pretty unusual for a sniper to announce their presence before they shoot. She must have a real thing for you. Anyway, I do not think it is going to be as easy as before.
It's gonna be way easier. Campbell's wrong too.
It's Sniper Wolf. You can only shoot at her with your PSG-1.
Sure.
Snake, Wolf is hiding somewhere in that snowfield. First you'll have to find out where she is.
She should come out of hiding briefly to shoot at you.
You can only shoot her with the PSG-1. I have a stinger. Hello? The stinger is like a wall hack. It tells you exactly and instantly where she is. But you can also use Nikita. Come on, stop moving. For some strange reason, the stinger doesn't really crack her well. It only works when she's not moving and not aiming. I don't know, the Nikita cheese isn't actually cheese, it's slow as fuck to maneuver Nikita all the way there. Instead, what you do is you launch the stinger, and then when she's moving in between cover, sniper a little bit. How the fuck did that miss? And she's behind cover, and then she's moving, and then stinger again, and then, you know, assuming that you don't miss too much, this is probably the best way to do it. Nikita is slow as hell. But yeah, it's technically 100% safe because you can go hide behind the corner at the bottom right. Maybe we'll do one Nikita or two. The rest of the calls are really the same, sniping related calls. I mean, it's already safe as hell. Like, her reaction time is much slower. See, that took like forever, yeah. I usually don't really even bother. Fuck, I forgot we had no body armor. I got hit twice now. 3 times. As I said, that it's much safer. Her reaction time is a lot worse in the second fight, though. Compared to the first fight. The time it takes her to come out and aim at you and fire is much more critical in the first fight. Hold on, let's finish it off with the Nikita, I guess. It is cool that you can see her up close, even before the fight, but I always rush to do the skull here, so I forget to do it. But this little corner here is completely safe. And then we can go all the way there, and it would take this long every time. And then an ankle Nikita shot. Or calf, maybe. Exploding knees! Nikita to the lungs. I don't know, the game seems to think that this game is harder. It's actually easier. I always take it a lot easier in this. I would say that other than the tank fight, the first Sniper Wolf fight, just by being that early in the game with that little health and her reaction time is actually one of the hardest fights in the game. Or that requires the most concentration.
I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle.
Ah shit, I forgot to do a call. Oh well.
I am Longshot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglanek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. You said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
Alright, who did that? Which one of you guys? Ricky Omega Zero with game over. Well played, sir. Also, thank you for the bits. I didn't realize this was Sniper Wolf's game. She fucking died. Game over. Okay, that was pretty cool. And then it's not that Snake stuffs her handkerchief back in her mouth. What I think is going on here is that out of respect, since he just shot her in the face, you know, he covers her face with it. Also, so that conveniently we don't have to program what that looks like. Well, you can tell just by the blood that her face is messed up there. So the following falls, because you know everything works so well. It's actually one of the best scenes, probably the best scene. Combination of the atmosphere, the music, the sound effects, the lighting, the background, the art direction, the the script, the voice acting, everything in Sniper Wolf's death scene is like more than the sum of its parts. Somehow it has this magic to it. It just works perfectly. But all the serious calls about it right after are a bit too serious, and so we censored and removed them from the Twin Snakes. I always have to bring it up as one of Big Snake's, one of Twin Snake's biggest sins to fucking censor this game's script. Let's make it Dick and Snow, meanwhile. These calls have some pretty heavy themes like politics, war, suicide to them, so they can't put those in a Nintendo family-friendly game, I guess. You're just gonna break the tension of the situation. Let's make it Dick with Sniper Wolf in the balls. And since we're talking about Twin Snakes, it's a chode. Oh well. But yeah, all these calls are pretty heavy, and none of these calls exist in the remake.
A sad story. We shouldn't have turned our backs on the Kurds after the Gulf War.
Listen, we're not responsible for her choices. Everyone decides their own fate, no matter where they were born. Words like fate, karma, it's just an excuse for giving up if you ask me.
I don't agree with you. Maybe if she hadn't been born on a battlefield, she might have had a happier, more fulfilling life. She might not have turned into a killer.
Master, you and I, we're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question himself. And if there is one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over. That's how you'll end up too, Snake.
That kind of ends up being accurate, actually, but yeah.
In China, they say, it's better to live ugly than to die beautiful. I think it's true. Once you're dead, you'll never have another chance to be happy. I can't understand people who want to die before their time. Please, Snake, promise me that you'll come back alive.
The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield. I'll be watching, Snake.
So in particular, the call with Master is hilarious in Twin Snakes because there's two versions. I mean, he has two calls. It's one I forgot to do earlier. So when you first end the fight from a distance, so you don't have a confirmed kill yet. Before the cutscene triggers, you call him, and he's like, "Don't let your guard down. Get a confirmed kill first," right? Which makes sense. And then when you get the cutscene, clearly that's a confirmed kill, and then his call changes to the one that we just heard. But in the Twin fucking Snakes, he still tells you to get a confirmed kill after the cutscene. And it's hilarious because it being in the MGS2 engine, you can keep unloading on her in first person. Make sure you get a confirmed kill. You just keep fucking shooting an empty whole magazine in her, and then call him again. Make sure you get a confirmed kill. Because they fucking removed the other call about it. So all he ever tells you is to get a confirmed kill, even after you mag dump into her. Great attention to detail there. Fucking Twin Snakes, man. It's a fucking disaster. Wait, wrong door. that sound effect. You just gotta let it play. Something heavenly about it, or outer heavenly about it. Let's terminate the guy. Oh shit. Bye-bye. Let's see. Steps.
The elevator is stopped at a lower floor and it won't come up. Is there some way to get to an elevator that will take me down further?
Well, there is one, but...
Where?
Can you see to the west of the blast furnace? You see that crane? I think if you go down those steps, you'll get to the other side.
Did you ever see anyone actually go down there?
No, but I've seen mice go there.
Do I look like a mouse to you?
Be careful of that crane, too.
So what he's referring to as steps is actually this little ledge here. But I guess they didn't really know what they were talking about when they translated it or voice acted it. So what we're supposed to do is this, but... I mean, we have to do it eventually, but first... The blast furnace is a little different. It's a little weird, in which sometimes the enemies respawn, sometimes they don't, and then the other guy's path here changes depending on where you are. I kind of wish more guards did this in the game. It would be a whole different story if the enemies changed their path when you get close to them or when you go to different parts of the map. He's all the way down there for now. If we don't care about alerts, we can... Oh shit, I'm gonna need some Nikita ammo. I think there's some in the Steam room. But yeah, if you don't care about alerts, we can lure him up here with an explosion. He's coming. And then look at this advanced AI. When you fly the Nikita in their face, they actually notice it. He left. He's actually really smart right now. Usually he doesn't do that, but I guess he was on his way out already. Hold on, let's do that again. I should get him when he's up there. It's because he didn't quite look at it the whole time. Now they're on the same level as him. He notices it, and then see how smart he is? Imagine if there was a certain game where you have a certain remote control weapon like this that just flies past the enemies without them noticing at all. Surely if MGS1 can do this, then that's never gonna happen, right? Oops. I mean, they're not the greatest at avoiding it, but at least they notice it. Yeah? MGS1 and 2, of course, have the Nikita and the enemies notice, but yeah, too hard to do on Fox Engine. Anyway, fuck this crane. 2 hits. Satisfying too. Now we don't have to worry about the crane knocking us out or down. And there's always somebody who doesn't know that you can destroy the crane. It's a nice little detail. And then, once we're actually on this side... I wonder actually... Shit, did I mess up the call here? You shouldn't have to do this ever. Come back this way, but whatever. The Nikita doesn't exist outside of MGS1 and 2 though, so how can they notice it? Damn, if only there was some other remote controlled weapon that you fire and maneuver around in the series that can explode or knock out enemies. Where have I seen that?
There's a cargo elevator in the northeast part of the bottom floor. You can take that to Metal Gear's underground base. You'll spot it right away. It's got a big patrol light attached to it.
I think I might have messed up the call about this elevator here.
Snake, that's a blast furnace.
Blast furnace? What do they use that for?
There's no airport on the base, so it's hard to bring in supplies. They must have built a blast furnace so they could make building materials and such.
That makes sense. Whew. I'm starting to sweat. It's getting kind of warm.
The entrance to the underground base is further below. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Oh well. That's not the end of the world.
The entrance to the underground...
That's okay. You know what this game also has that the Phantom Pain doesn't? Footprints. That's hard. That's PS1 exclusive technology. A story that makes sense? Or how about a story that's actually influenced by whether the female main protagonist lives or dies? How about that? Can you do that in the Fox engine? Anyway, we couldn't actually unlock this little elevator here. It's completely useless, but it's kind of neat, I guess, just in case you want to go back out. Oh, that reminds me. I kinda do want to go back out, but at this point we will do it. Oh shit, and pick up box B. Oh, how is that gonna work? I guess we'll do it once we're at card 7. Although, it's mostly useless. Just the fast travel, like fuck. And there is technically a level 7 door. If you want to go all the way back there, there's a level 7 door, but it's just some stinger ammo and stun grenades. Whatever, I'll pass. Let me see if the call here. Let me see if there's any Nikita ammo here.
Are you in the boiler room? Those pipes are really old. Once in a while they blow out steam, so be careful.
You call this once in a while?
Just G1 ammo. Oh, and Nikita too. Perfect. I'm just taking the steam to the face. The fucking rat up there. Finally, we can get the body armor. I already did both of the rat related calls. They just repeat. We have ravens to kill soon. Also, it's pretty satisfying to chuck your unused grenades in here. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, I do have some frag grenades. Oh shit, almost fell in there. Just, we might actually need this if I fuck up with Raven. Okay, now we should be okay, just barely. Because we'll end up with 13 Nikitas. Do the cheese method with Raven. I know that I just praised the game for recognizing the Nikitas, but then you have Raven's AI. That's a different story. Anyway, let's see who can do this fight first.
You found body armor. It will lower the damage you take from gunfire. It is designed to prevent bullets from penetrating, but you will still feel the impact from the bullets. Don't rely on it too much.
Let's see. We did all the weapon calls. No, I didn't do the stinger call because she kept talking about the Hind instead.
You found Stinger missiles. Great! They're equipped with a thermal homing device, so once they've locked on, they will automatically pursue the target. To lock on, all you have to do is line up the crosshairs. Stingers are very potent, short-range, low-altitude SAMs. In Afghanistan, the Mujahideen shot down hundreds of Soviet aircraft with them. In fact, they were forced to change their tactics. One of my favorite horror books is called Stinger, and my favorite cocktail is a Stinger. I guess you could say I've got a thing for Stingers.
So I don't know if this is me just misremembering, or maybe it's the variation of this call in the Twin Snakes, but I could swear that I remember Nastasha also saying that her favorite stinger is Sting. Among all the things that she likes, stingers, and then Sting. I wonder, did I dream of that? Or is it in the Twin Snakes? I haven't done a Twin Snakes version of that call in ages. Where, maybe I don't know, just remember wrong. Or maybe it was like a meme somebody wrote and then just remember wrong as a thing in the game. I don't know. Would I even be able to name Sting in the game without like copyright shit? I don't know. Hey Gajir, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. I'm kind of curious. Maybe somebody wants to look up the Twin Snakes version of that call. I must have read it, or maybe even heard it in the game, or maybe read it somewhere. Like, I can see it being one of those things that Kojima originally wanted to include, but couldn't. Maybe, I don't know. I have this weird recollection about it. Here comes the best voice acting. The guy who's really into it.
Damn.
Shit. I fucked up the timing, so I kept getting hit, but we got it, I think. Get out of here. Ah, shit. Get out of here again. Damn, literally put me at the lowest possible amount of health. Well, not. Because that would be with cigarettes, but close enough. We can't take a single hit from anything. No exploding bullets. I thought that guy looked familiar, Shock. You're right. Okay. Lim Keys with the 43 months, thank you. Yeah, the one guy jumping off. Again, amazing attention to detail in Twin Snakes. There's 3 guys that you fight on that elevator, but the cutscene has 4. So there's 4 guys who come down in the cutscene, and then the gameplay starts and there's 3 of them. Because the 4th guy realized what kind of game he's in and just decided to jump off the elevator instantly. Because they had to do the stupid scene with the 4 size bullets coming from 4 different directions and then exploding in the middle. So I guess to make it even, to make it fuck, what's the word? I can't think of the word. Symmetrical. They had to use 4 guns in the cutscene and then 3 in gameplay. What a technological marvel Twin Snakes is. Okay, so here's another tiny but very interesting detail. So when these birds show up, if we call Otacon about the birds...
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Crows.
What?
There are a lot of crows here.
There were crows around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
The snake thinks they're crows, and then he asks Otacon about it, and Otacon says, yeah, I don't know about these crows. Oh, wait, that's wrong. So let me kill myself real quick. Something was still locking on there. Alright, so now there's two details actually. If instead of calling Otacon first, we call Master, something different is gonna happen. And on top of that, this would also lead into the story call that we would normally get here. So if I just wait a couple more seconds in gameplay, he's gonna call me. But if I call him first, I'll get the optional call, and then it leads into the story call, which I thought is pretty cool too. Like, by the way,
there are a lot of crows around here.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens. The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens as creator deities. Some say that ravens have the power to predict death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Thus, like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
By the way...
What?
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied?
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But...
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Okay, so we did the story call there, but we also learned that they're not crows, they're ravens. So if we call Otacon now about it, Snake learned that they're ravens. And he also kind of tells Otacon about it, which I guess he picks up on it instantly and starts calling them ravens too.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Ravens?
What?
There are a lot of ravens here.
There were ravens around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
I think they re-recorded the whole thing, because he says the same thing, but he sounds slightly different. There's like two versions of it. Also, fuck them ravens. We're gonna kill them. If you kill even a single one, that adds a line to Vulcan Raven when you fight him. Now he will say, "How dare you kill my friends?" If you don't kill anyone, he doesn't say that. So he knows if you kill them. I should have kept some stun grenades, because one of the best way to kill them is to stun grenade them all to the ground and place C4 everywhere. And then stun grenade on top of the C4 and blow up this fucking C4 with all the birds around it. Oh, is there 2 packs of Nikita ammo? Oh, nice. Okay, I thought it was just 1. Okay, now we definitely have plenty. And I better not fuck up the position, because, yeah. I usually do this with claymores, but I recently started doing it with Nikita. Because it's kind of funny what you can do with him.
Colonel, where's Naomi?
I'm right here, Snake. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Strange.
Snake, by now those terrorists have finished their launch preparations. Stop wasting time. Metal Gear's base is up ahead.
Snake, it's over 30 below outside. What's wrong?
Forget it. Thanks.
He doesn't think her concern is genuine now.
Stop lollygagging around and get to Metal Gear's base.
Lollygagging.
There's no time.
Don't lollygag. Now Snake starts being suspicious of Naomi and starts asking everybody about her.
Mei Ling, how's Naomi?
She's fine, I guess. What's up?
Oh.
What do you want, Snake? If you want to talk to Naomi, why don't you call her?
Oh, it's nothing. Forget about it.
Strange guy. Good luck, Snake.
And later when it is revealed that she's a spy and gets arrested.
What the hell are all these ravens?
Oh, this again. There's even more. There's everybody's reaction to it. And Otakun's reaction is good too. Like, she must have been such a lonely little girl.
If we do not drastically reduce the number of stockpiled nuclear weapons, it is going to become easier and easier for terrorists to get their hands on them. That means more terrorist attacks like this one. There was some talk about both sides reducing their nuclear stockpiles to a core deterrent force of less than 500 missiles each, and declaring that there would be no nuclear counterstrike in the event of the use of conventional or chemical weapons. But talks fell through. It seems that America is unwilling to relinquish its position as the most powerful country in the world.
Nastasha doesn't give a fuck right now.
I want to ask you about Naomi.
I'm looking into the details now, but it doesn't look good. Weren't you ever suspicious about her, Snake? Snake, keep your guard up.
Good thing we can trust you, Master, right? Otakun's probably going to talk about the Ravens again.
There were ravens around from before.
I wanted to do the call about the ration getting frozen, but it's gonna be a little difficult if I don't have a ration.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. How dare you kill my friends? Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating?
I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious, it's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there is iron in your words.
Alright, let's not fuck this up. Positioning is important here. Maybe I might shoot down this one, but we got him where we need him now. 300 IQ move. See, normally he's supposed to be able to shoot these down, but at this exact angle, in this exact position, his gunfire is going below it, just below it, I guess, so that we can do shit like this. Viewer, please. Hey, so this looks easy, but if you fuck up the initial like starting position and timing for when you fire, it kind of messes up the whole thing. Alright, hold on. And now for the 301 IQ special. You can do it. Gonna run out of fuel, you know, and then we temporarily freeze time to bring you coda calls. Because the fight is over.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the BIMPO, the Soviet Special Forces. In 1993, he was demoted by President Nixon following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary. After that, he joined those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us in Foxhound, next to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm Vulcan gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
In any case, you'd better not try to attack him from the front. Normal weapons are no match for his 20mm Vulcan. Try to attack him from the sides or behind.
Yeah, he's not just strong. He's smart, too. Oh well. Quick thinker.
You're at a disadvantage in a frontal assault. Try attacking him with a remote-controlled missile. Maneuver it between the containers to get it to come up behind him. But if you fly the missiles too slow, they'll get shot down even if they approach him from behind. Try to get them close by flying them at top speed or by maneuvering them around corners. When the containers get destroyed, they'll block your way. Try to take him out before that happens.
These calls are not too interesting, but
when the containers...
There's one that's really interesting here, not the permafrost one, but the one after.
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost. It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your sea rations will freeze. One way to prevent your sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
This call, he almost fucks up.
A native Alaskan American, huh? Probably Athabasca. They're originally from the same tribe as the Apaches and Navajos of New Mexico. Anthropologically, they're related to the Japanese. There are even linguistic similarities between Athapascan languages and ancient Japanese. You and he probably share many of the same ancestors.
Master, I don't remember telling you that I was part Japanese.
Uh-oh. How does he know? Oh shit, Hobo, you amazing bastard. Good to see you. Guys, can we get some Oichin bosses in here for Hobo? With the 5 gift subs. Hobo's been supporting us endlessly and generously forever now. Thank you. Thank you once again, Hobo. So good to see you. Oh, Andy, I thank you for your 102 months. Holy shit, also. Thank you so much. Okay, so this call, he almost gives himself away. This is another one of the 3 calls where he almost fucks up and blows his cover. Like, I don't remember telling you it was half Japanese. How do you know? Oops. Because, of course, being a Japanese game about a cool American soldier, he has to be half Japanese. Originally, Big Boss was half Japanese too, before they changed his background for MGS3, so... That's how Snake is part Japanese. 37 cents with the 89 months, thank you. And then Miller, yeah.
It looks like Raven is holding an M61A1 20mm multi-turreted machine gun. They are usually mounted on F-16s. With its 6 rotating turrets, it can fire 4,000 20mm rounds per minute, and it is accurate too. If you come at him from the front, he'll turn you into burst. Stay out of his way. You have to hide and attack. Try a remote-controlled missile or your C4 explosives. Stay out of his way. You have to hide and...
Did she say turrets instead of barrels? I never noticed that, but yeah, that would make more sense. Also, it is completely absurd that somebody would actually use a gun like that. It's not just because it's big and heavy, but also like the rate of fire and the damage it would do and the recoil. Like, it is one of the most absurd things. Maybe second to Psycho Mantis and MGS1 that the Raven can use a 20mm machine gun.
Stay out of...
That's it.
That room is still under construction because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right?
He's a quick thinker.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature.
Cuervo.
You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know.
Take this, have a
Go
Cuervo.
do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise.
This is where we can see Octopus's
copied his
actual
subjects
face.
down to the blood.
Only appears for a few seconds.
So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake.
Whatever.
My spirit will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one.
You're a real
But she's
egotistical
not the woman. We know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Oh, we got a really interesting question from Patrice. Is that how you pronounce your name?
That would explain everything.
Thanks, Kiefer. Yes, indeed. Patrice says, a few weeks ago you were talking about the random collection of weapons in this game. Do you know about the link between this game and Tokyo Marui, who are acknowledged in the credits? I think it explains the reason why most of the guns are featured. Well, here's the thing. You can see those airsoft guns in their, like on the shelves in the background, in the making of MGS1 and MGS2. And they very much based the appearance of the Mark 23 in that model the FAMAS and all the others. I guess being a Japanese company and also having sort of those guns, I do wonder sometimes what came first. Like, did the MGS1 Mark 23 configuration? Oh, fucking ads? Are you serious? Fucking sending ads right now. I don't even want to send the ads right now. God fucking damn it. Okay, sorry about the ads. Yeah, that's actually a really interesting question. If you have more information about the connection, because like I was saying, you do see those airsoft guns in the making of MGS1, MGS2 in the background in the shelves. The Mark 23 configuration in this game is a configuration that is only achievable through the airsoft version of it, because in real life the three parts in the gun are like from 3 different phases of it. You see the FAMAS, you see the Mark 23, probably some other guns as well. I think Kojima was doing drills with a USB at one point. But if you have more information, because I know it's a Japanese airsoft company, and I do wonder sometimes what came first. The airsoft Mark 23 or MGS1, and then they based that on the MGS1 appearance. Because otherwise, like, how would they come up with that combination? So I would guess that the airsoft stuff came out first. I don't know. I really have no idea. So if you have any insight or any sort of information or connection on that, it would make sense that the airsoft came first. Then they saw it. They saw that the blocking model worked in PS1 modeling polygons, and then put it in the game because that's what they had access to as a Japanese airsoft company. So that's actually a really interesting thing, because me as a gun enthusiast, I'm trying to fucking get a Metal Gear gun collection, and it is an absolute pain in the dick. It is so hard. It's so expensive and so hard to even find the things in the first place. So this series is absolutely cursed with HK guns and other unicorn guns that are rare and expensive, and then they're in weird configurations even when they are guns that exist. So it's annoying as fuck to get that. Yeah, it's like the only thing that I have in the exact configuration that appears in the games is the USB with the M2 light, and that's it. The others are fucking unicorns. I wonder why there's so many HK guns in this game, but then it dawned on me. HK Hideo Kojima. That's gotta be it. Why else would I choose the PSG-1, the Mark 23, the USB? Come on, that's gotta be it. See, if I wanted an airsoft collection, it would actually be easy as fuck, because they actually based the guns on airsoft ones. Ah, fuck, what are we doing here? Let me get some stingers. I need a stinger. Hideo Kojima. Heckler and Koch. We're onto something here. If I pick up the mine detector, it is literal trash. It just takes a slot in your inventory for nothing, because it says cannot be used in hard extreme mode. It says trash. It does nothing. It just takes up space. Congratulations, asshole. Now you're stuck with it. No radar means the mine detector is completely useless. Alright, let's go to the safe spot. Oh shit. Oh. I should probably show you guys that there's a few cameras here. Alright, let's see what Patrice is saying, because this is actually a topic that's really dear to me, trying to you know, get a collection and knowing more about the connection, where these things came from. They had models for purchase, Mark 23, and it's incorrect on issued LAM unit, the FAMAS, the PSG-1. It's pretty much the only airsoft manufacturer, especially at the time. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they had the AKS-74. Okay, so it's not just that the models were blocking worked out correctly, but they were some of the few airsoft companies, so those are literally like what they had access to as well. Okay, that's really cool. Like you said, the freaking lab. So we gotta blame the fucking person at Tokyo Marui who fucking decided to go with that combination of gun, lab, and suppressor. Because in real life, the Mark 23 had 3 phases of development, and they literally combined each one of them into the MGS1 gun. So you have a phase 1 lab, a phase 2 gun, and a phase 3 suppressor. Why would you do that? Like, god damn it, just pick one and go with it. If they had done that, it would be easy. Because it is literally impossible unless you build one yourself or you break into HK's quarters and steal one. That lamb does not exist. You literally would have to know somebody somewhere who has access to it through some questionable means. Like my uncle worked at HK, sort of thing, to get your hands on a real life one. Because the truth is that thing was big and bulky and heavy and impractical as hell, and it's one of the first things they redesigned for the other phases. So the result being that it's impossible. Like, at least there's the airsoft one, you know? Closest thing. I think a realistic plan to get it would be get the airsoft one because it's actually the right size, the right tolerances and everything. So take that. You can put that on the real gun because it fits, but you can also like take that and like take the measurements and make a replica out of like some sort of metal. I don't know. Yeah, the cameras are fucking ridiculous here. Okay, so now that Naomi is very sus, is it now that Snake asks everybody?
I don't know anything about Dr. Naomi, so there's not much I can say. But Snake, I think you'd better leave that to Colonel Campbell. Don't you think you'd better just get to the control room?
Well, the PSG-1 is a little blocky. The stock is a big square. The grip has the palm rest on it that's blocky. The handguard is a triangular handguard. So it kind of is a little blocky when you think about it. But maybe, yeah, the fact that they were all connected in the same airsoft company supplying them makes sense.
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
Good thing we can fuss you, Master.
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now. Give me a little more time.
Where is she?
She's still sleeping.
I can't believe it. First, the DARPA chief turns out to be an imposter, and now Naomi. What the hell is going on here? I suppose you're going to tell me you don't know anything, right?
I'm sorry, Snake.
A madman is threatening the world with a nuclear weapon. I guess that's what I should worry about now.
I'm sure there's no more spies, it's okay. So by knowing more about the connections with the airsoft company and the lineup of airsoft guns that they had, we can make a little bit more sense of what went into the games. That's actually really interesting. So at this point, I would question the fucking designers at the airsoft company. Why would you pick a fucking French rifle in its intermediate, inter-model, inter-prototype fucking configuration? And why would you pick the wrong components for the Mark 23? Maybe they thought it looked cool, I don't know.
War brings out the cruelty of man. No matter how the soldier was brought up, they all turn into animals when they're thrust into the heat of combat.
I mean, the whole thing with the FAMAS was, I guess Counter-Strike made it popular, but that was I don't know anything about Counter-Strike. I just know that it's the only other game that has this exact model, the FAMAS, in it. So was that popular before or after Airsoft Company and MGS1? I don't know. I would imagine it came after MGS1. You built the MGS forgery of the trailer, and then it was, so you had like the ACOG on it, and then they had the aim point on it, and other differences. Ouch, that sucks. You bought an ACOG for it? Was it? Ooh, that's like an $800 optic that Snake had in that trailer, and then wait, no, actually it's the aim point. I don't know if you were here for it, but I actually did the exact same thing. My first AR build was an M forgery from MGS4. Okay, so now I had to summon the chat's knowledge about Counter-Strike. So it was after. I don't know shit, but it would make sense that it would be after MGS1, given the, you know, graphics and everything. So it was added later, 2003, 2004. Okay, so that makes more sense. It just makes me wonder who the fuck at the Airsoft Company decided to make a mid-development model prototype of a fucking French rifles iteration, mid-iteration, into an airsoft gun. Why? Why?
Sometime.
Oh shit. Wait. Guys, this is one of those rare cases that we actually get someone who has some sort of connection or experience or knows what they're talking about something that has to do with the series in some way. So I really appreciate Patrice sharing your knowledge in this. You say you've worked a little on their airsoft stuff. I think it's the design made it a little easier to fit the gearbox and stuff rather than something like them for or AK. Right, because all the electronics and the gears and shit are in a bullpup design works out better. Okay. That's still really interesting though. So I was actually okay, that's starting to make a little more sense. So we're just gonna take a second, because sometimes we do get really interesting people in the chat, thankfully. Yeah, because it was a different time. It wasn't as accessible. It was the time, was it around? Fuck, I don't remember. Because what happened with the FAMAS was they made the first model, the F1, and then it had the fucking 25 round magazine with the wrong twist rate that didn't work with like the Belgian ammo or the American ammo, whichever. And then they made the other model that we got in MGS1 as a precursor to the G1, to the G2. So there's the F1, the G1, which is the unicorn one in MGS1 and Counter-Strike, and then the G2 is the common one these days. So maybe if you look at the timeline and whatever fucking sources they had, maybe as that change was taking place now, I don't know. Because whenever you say FAMAS, everybody thinks of the F1 or the G2. And people don't even know that there's a G1. And guess what? They had to put that fucking model in MGS1. Which is also the shittiest of the FAMAS models. Because it objectively takes out the greatest feature, which is the integrated free flow bipod. We don't have that in MGS1. So it is the shittiest model of the FAMAS, and also the rarest. FAMAS. Everywhere you look, it's F1, G2, F1, G2. There's very few information on the G1. It's a transitional model between the F1 and G2. It has a little bit of features of both. And that is the one that they ended up making into a fucking airsoft gun. Wait. But if I remember correctly, the airsoft FAMAS has a bipod. Alright, Counter-Strike nerds. Does the FAMAS and Counter-Strike, the original popular one, have the bipod? I have no fucking idea. Somebody tell me. No. Okay. Okay, no bipod. That is the G1. That is the only model that does not have the bipod. So... okay. And did it have a 25 round or a 30 round magazine in Counter-Strike? Because the G1 can take both. That's the weird thing. It can take both. It can take the old 25 rounder and it can take the new 30 rounder. And in MGS1 and apparently Counter-Strike as well, they went with the 25 because 25 is the most magazine capacity you can fit in a straight 5.56 magazine. Anything more than 25, you have to curve. So you see all the G2s with curved magazines, curved 30 rounders, all the F1s with 25 rounders, straight magazines. And then the G1 is weird in which it can take both, but it has no bipod. And also has the enlarged trigger guard. We can kind of actually see up close here. Fuck. There's definitely no bipod. And there's a large trigger guard, which makes a lot of sense actually with those mittens that the Genome soldiers have. You have the large trigger guard, no bipod, and then this could use the 30 round magazine, but they went with the 25 because straight just looks cooler, I guess. Also, leave it to the French to have a weapon with a 3 round burst and then a magazine capacity not divisible by 3. Oh god. That's too fucking good. At least it works with the 30, I guess. But given what it is, like an old 70s bullpup, it's actually pretty up there with the bullpups. You know, it's actually pretty decent for the bullpups are pretty shitty even years after it. A nice even number. 25. Hey, get some fucking zoom in here. We got distracted, but I really do appreciate Patrice's input on that, because I'm probably going to start bringing this up because I always talk about it, how it's, you know, it's blocky, it's French, it's like what the fuck is this thing doing in this game? But now we have a little bit more insight.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
the FAMAS was highly recognizable in the late 90s. I don't know. I guess I was too young to know. The F2000, you somewhat like the toilet bowl. Bullpups are usually ugly as fuck, and I'm not entirely sure I would like the FAMAS if it weren't for MGS1. The trumpet, they call it, because you can kind of see it in the icon. It looks like a trumpet. But yeah, usually bullpups are fucking ugly. The Hellion is kind of nice. The VHS too. Probably is the closest thing to a FAMAS you can reasonably get your hands on. They're usually ugly and the figures are ass. I probably wouldn't care about it if it wasn't for MGS1.
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
And there's actually a rifle called the VHS. It is not a cassette tape. Except Wolf. That was cool that we got somebody who, I mean, supposedly I wouldn't see why you would go out of your way so much to, lie about this. So, supposedly, somebody who worked with the airsoft company, which all these guns, and MGS1, these 3 guns, and MGS1. I mean, when you think about it, these really are the only 3 regular guns in this game. The rest is explosives and shit. Yeah, do a 3-gun loadout, DMR, rifle, and pistol.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was, President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? You still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
Damn. The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
When you think about it, this whole, like, railgun to get around the treaties thing, it sounds like something you'd do in California to get around the gun laws there. Technically not a missile. Suck it, NATO. But on the global level, international scale, I guess. Hold on, because if we don't go back now, I don't think we can get the calls down here. I got a little carried away. Got distracted. I hope we can still get the calls about the AIDS water here. It's killing me. Nastasha has a lot of shit to say about the nuclear wastewater here.
That stuff that is flowing in those ditches on the first floor must be radioactive nuclear wastewater. You better stay away from it. You are already exposed enough just by being in that area. Any further exposure could be fatal. That place does not have a nuclear processing facility. It must be some other kind of nuclear material that is leaking, besides the dismantled nuclear warheads. Probably spent nuclear fuel or something. Anytime fuel is burned in a nuclear reactor, it will always produce, as a waste product, some spent fuel mixed with highly toxic radioactive compounds. Spent nuclear fuel stays radioactive for 300 years. In other words, this material will remain lethal for the next 3 centuries. There was a time when we thought it was safe to seal nuclear waste in special containers and bury it in a layer of rock salt without much exposure to underground water. Even though we now know there are big problems with that, we still do not have an effective disposal solution. Most of the nuclear waste we produce is just shoved underground with no intention of ever processing it. It is like an ostrich with its head in the sand. No.
So apparently, the G2 came out in 1994. What's the earliest that... Because I remember some stuff about MGS1 3DO back in 96. I wonder if by 94 they had already started. Because if they did... I guess it depends more on the airsoft company, whenever the airsoft company decided to do it. I wonder if there's any information about that. Let's see, Tokyo Mari last release date. Funded in 1965, that's the company. Blah, blah, blah. They were the first company to introduce airsoft guns powered by electric motor, gearbox-driven spring piston assembly in 1992. This composite air pump system was implemented in their first battery-powered automatic firing replica of FAMAS F1. Wrong, Wikipedia. It was not an F1, was it? No, actually, I think the airsoft one is an F1. So why the fuck did they put the G1 in the game? I mean, you could easily find out. Let's see. No. Okay, there's 2 of them. Damn it, that's getting difficult. Okay, so they call it the SV, the airsoft version, but the original one was an F1, yes. And according to this, it was the first rifle I had it, and they came up with it in 1992, so it could not have been a G1, no, a G2. It was 1994. God, this is so fucked. Trying to understand the timeline of the gun being developed in real life, then the airsoft company deciding to make the model of that gun, and then fucking Kojima's team deciding to put it in the game. So there's 3 things you gotta look at: real life release date, airsoft replica date, and game decision date. It is very fucked to try to make sense out of it. Okay, but now I have... Okay, so it could not have been the G2 in MGS1, because the airsoft one that they used for the game came out in 1992. And the G1 came out in 1991. That would explain everything. That's it. Rifle comes out in 1991. Airsoft company makes it in 1992. And then sometime after that, between presumably 92 and 98, it's put in the game. Even though the G2 already came out in 94, it doesn't matter because there was no airsoft G2. Okay, I think we solved the mystery. The G2 did not exist when they when they made the airsoft gun. The first one. In 1992.
There is a process which involves mixing the nuclear waste with low-grade uranium to convert it into a mixed oxide fuel for burning in light water reactors, usually in the form of glass logs. But MOX contaminates a nuclear reactor more quickly than low-grade uranium. It is also highly toxic. It is economically unfeasible unless the price of uranium is more than 4 times what it currently is. Not only that, you cannot ignore the danger inherent in transporting the MOX from the processing factories to the nuclear reactors. An accident could lead to radioactive contamination, or the materials could be hijacked by terrorists. No, I do not think MOX could be called a viable solution to the problem of plutonium disposal.
What about the problem of I still can't make sense of it? Patrice, if you're still there, the one thing that's escaping me in all of this is that the first airsoft model was an F1. The G1, which in airsoft terms they're calling SV, the airsoft... Dude, I remember from the making of MGS2, you could see a fucking FAMAS on the shelf with the bipod deployed. So there's no way it was a G1. It was an F1. The original airsoft was an F1. So my question is, why did they put the G1 in the game if they had an airsoft F1? It doesn't add up. Like if they based all their guns on the airsoft ones that they had. They didn't have an airsoft G1. They had an airsoft F1. But they put the G1 in the game. with the three most noticeable differences being the bipod, the magazine. No, sorry, the bipod and the trigger guard. The magazine could have been the same. Yes, there is footage of this airsoft FAMAS sitting in, you know, the whatever Konami office they were developing. I think it was in the making of MGS2. And I remember clear as day, it's sitting on the shelf on the bipod, deployed on the bipod. Did it be that they really took into account the big mittens that the Genome soldiers have with the trigger guard? So they wanted the enlarged trigger guard because of that? Nah. No way.
There is only one effective use for nuclear waste: military applications. You see, after chemical reprocessing, they can separate plutonium from the nuclear waste. Nuclear weapons normally use military-grade plutonium-239 with a purity of 93 to 94%. It is made in special nuclear reactors designed for military applications. On the other hand, the plutonium in spent nuclear fuel only has a purity of about 60%. But that does not mean that spent nuclear fuel cannot be used for military applications. America has been successful in tests using weapons made from nuclear reactor-grade plutonium. That means that eventually, everyone will be able to make nuclear weapons from plutonium separated from spent nuclear fuel.
Ah, shit, I was muted. Yeah, sorry guys. I was probably talking to myself for a while there. What's the last thing you guys heard? Fuck. Professional streamer. Hey, I'm new to the streaming thing. Be gentle. So I was saying that I don't think it matters that they had both models, Patrice, because I want to say the SV, which is what they call the G1 Airsoft, came out way after. And even if it didn't, the one that you see footage of in the development room in the office was on a bipod, which means it had to be the F1. Gandalf, you looked it up on YouTube. It was definitely the F1 in the MGS2 making of. That's what I'm saying. It had to have been the F1 because that was the only airsoft. And even if it wasn't, that's what they had. A small trigger guard and the bipod. It is sitting on the bipod, isn't it? It's on the shelf with the bipod deployed. The G1 literally does not have the bipod, so it could not have been a G1, even regardless of the trigger guard. So it still doesn't add up to me. They had an airsoft F1. The G1 ended up in the game. But moral of the story is that no matter what model we're looking at, I'm not getting them because they're fucking impossible to find. So goddamn it. Let's do the rest of the AIDS water calls here.
Spent nuclear fuel can also be used to make depleted uranium bullets or shells. They are armor-piercing anti-tank rounds. DU is 2.5 times denser than steel and 50% denser than lead, so it makes it an extremely effective armor-piercing weapon. It can cut through tank armor like a hot knife through butter. Unfortunately, when a DU round explodes, it spreads a fine dust which, when absorbed into a body, supposedly causes terrible long-term health problems, including genetic damage. During the Gulf War, American as well as Iraqi soldiers were exposed to DU dust and suffered from radiation poisoning and other illnesses. The American government conducted research to discover whether exposure could lead to cancer or genetic damage, but the results were inconclusive. Some people think that this type of radioactive contamination is what is behind the Gulf War syndrome, but the government will not admit it.
The Frankenstein the USB? Who? The Airsoft company or the game makers? Do they even have a USB? An Airsoft USB that they base it on? I don't know. See, that's the other thing. The MGS2 guns. There's footage of fucking Kojima holding a USB. No, what I said. See, a lot of people confuse the Mark 23 with the USB, and that's fair. They look really similar. They're really closely related. No, that one's actually easy because that's entirely based on the Airsoft model, part per part. So you gotta blame the Airsoft people for picking the weird parts from phase 1, 2, and 3 combined. And that's not the USB but the Mark 23. But once they did that, they actually took the Airsoft one and put it exactly as it is in the game. What they didn't do, what's different about the FAMAS, is that they had the Airsoft FAMAS and they put it in the game as a different model. So they kept it for the Mark 23, they didn't keep it for the FAMAS. Why? It just looks cooler with the big trigger guard. Also, the chances that I guess whoever designed it, maybe Shinkawa, I don't know. No, Shinkawa does characters design, so I don't know about the gun choices. The chances that they would come up with the straight magazine, large trigger guard, and removal of the bipod on their own is 0. That had to have come from the G1 model. Probably we'll never know why they had an F1 Airsoft FAMAS and put a G1 in the game instead. But it's cool that we know from the making of that they definitely had an F1. And I'm confusing myself now, but I get it.
They are currently doing research to find ways to transform minor actinoids such as americium and neptunium, which are highly toxic with long half-lives, into nuclear materials with short half-lives. It is called extinction processing, but it is not being used much due to all the technical and economical problems with it. A serious program for nuclear waste treatment has yet to be established. Anytime fuel is burned in a nuclear reactor, it will always produce
Mori maybe had something to do with it.
Mixed with highly toxic radioactive compounds. Spent nuclear fuel.
Okay, she's repeating stuff now. Sorry guys, I took this chance to since we had somebody who knew a little bit more about it in the chat, to just look into it a little bit myself. The only thing that you could realistically get in real life is the semi-auto MAS 223, which is just a semi-auto F1 without, you know, the select fire capabilities and without the rifle grenade notches on the barrel. That's the only thing, and even then, those are fucking rare and expensive. At least they do exist. Famously, you know, the Forgotten Weapon guys, the guy has one. But that's because he's into French guns in the first place. It's just a fortunate coincidence that Ian has one. But that's the only thing that you're ever likely to see in the wild. And even then, it's rare and expensive as shit. But these transitional models, no way.
Snake!
Did you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Arms Tech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Maybe if we find out when the Airsoft G1 came out, maybe they had both at one point during development. They had to have known about the G1. There's no fucking way they would make those modifications exactly like the G1 comes out and turns out to be.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged
Okay,
the safety
Gandalf.
device.
Are you sure it's not folded?
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No, there's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the President will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox-Die? It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox-Die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich?
That would explain everything.
Come on. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind, and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours!
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer heaven.
Big boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the ArmsTech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Damn!
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
And we might actually die here. We have to deal with at least one guy. This little help. Die, but he's gonna respawn. He might respawn in front of me. Okay, there he is. Once we get away from him, we can actually stop worrying about health for a little bit. This is being played on a PS3. It's the PS1, PSN version on PS3. We might have to use a little bit of health I have left to get in the water to get the key. Because the way it works is if you have less than 10 alerts at this point in the game, then the rat will have the key. But if you have more than 10 alerts, which I probably do because we've been messing around a lot, then the key will be in the water, which means we have to get in the water, which means we're going to get damaged. Now there's a few possible spots where it might be in the water, and if we're lucky, maybe it's here. Fuck, it's the bomb, never mind. That's one of the possible spots. Damn it. There's another timer bomb. Much shorter fuse on it. Okay, since it wasn't there, that's actually slightly problematic. Because if I go back in the water now, we're gonna die. Yeah, I don't think the rat is there. I fucked around with my health too much. Well then. Do I have a little bit of PSG1 ammo? So here's what we can kind of maybe hope to do. We need a ration. We can only get rations from killing enemies right now. So with a bit of luck, if I kill the guy here, maybe. God, it's gonna take a little miracle. Well, we can make him respawn easily. Yes! First try. Alright, crisis averted. Now we can go look for the key. Punch that ladder. Rigged. Ration RNG %. Yo, Gandalf, thank you for the PM. More on that. The mass nonsense we're trying to figure out. You send me the link with a timestamp. At 12:50 in the making of MGS2, just as I remember. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. At 12:50. Oh, there you go. Let's link it in the chat. There's a whole bunch of them. I remember the one on the top shelf sitting on the bipod. But yeah, if you look at this video at 12:50, there's a whole bunch of them. And so, wait, now those are M4s in the ground. There's some more. Another one below. Yeah. Sitting next to the P90. Nice. Alright, let's go look for this card now. And it is not here. We already saw that it's not in this spot. The bomb respawns? I didn't even know that. Oh, there it is. Alright, cool. You can get multiple bombs? Nice. I learned something new. Bomb farm. Yeah, that would be the easiest explanation. They had a G1 as well. But then they put the F1 on display because that has the bipod. Nice. Do you smoke to death? No. Smoking only puts you at the very minimum amount of health you can have. Just one little sliver, one little pixel of health. But it doesn't kill you. If anything else touches you, you're dead, but smoking itself doesn't kill you. It's not like lung cancer, it's more like AIDS in this game.
PAL code number 1, confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2, freeze the key.
Kind of a shame that footage is such low resolution, and they had to perfectly hide the parts of the FAMAS we're trying to look at. Trigger guard. But yeah, it kind of looks like there is no bipod in that one, laying on its side. So yeah, that would explain everything. Oh well. Henry, thank you so much for the 16 months. Oh shit, you were supposed to respawn behind me. Oh well. We don't need that health anymore anyway. Now we can smoke. Backtracking? In my game? How dare you? I'm going a little bit over time, but I think at this point we should finish MGS1. And then, oh boy, it's gonna take at least a couple days to do MGS2 in depth in all its glory. Definitely at least a few streams. And now we gotta spend 60 seconds in here to freeze the key. And then a couple more interesting calls when Naomi calls, and then a really nice call when the card turns red and Master gets a little excited. In-depth basically means that we're going through the game doing extra content, like calls, pointing out Easter eggs, or things in the development, or whatever else might come up. We spent a good 30 minutes talking about the gun choices in the game. Am I gonna do the PS2 version for MGS2? I could do that actually, yeah. It doesn't play that differently than the HD version. And we get the real torture. But even then, yeah, we'll probably do the PS2. I'm always conflicted about doing MGS2 in a European Extreme for an in-depth run, because you can't get the ration call, because there's no rations in European Extreme. But the trade-off is to have the real torture and no gorge sears and the detailed piss effects on PS2. Yeah, I'll try to start MGS2 tomorrow. Worst case, it will be Tuesday. In 60 seconds. God, it has so much trash in the inventory. Let's see.
There is a big difference difference between conventional weapons and weapons of mass destruction.
No mine detector call.
Conventional weapons are intended for use against military targets, but nuclear weapons are used against non-combatants. Nukes are designed to kill tens of thousands of innocent civilians in a flash. That is why nuclear weapons are so evil. Those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it. That is why the world must never forget Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
It's my fault, really, if you want to call it a derailing, because it's a topic that I'm passionate about. So I will start talking about that shit. If you had some input on it, that's all good. That's great. I freaked your mom for 62 months. Damn. That's a long time. Thank you. I guess because we don't have the radar and the mine detector is complete trash on hard and extreme, it's just useless. We don't get the call about it. I think we have reached a conclusion, though, that there is no way in hell that they could have come up with those changes themselves. So they had to have access to a G1, and that's it. Ooh, close. He turned around. Does the car change back in normal temperature rooms? If you spend a really long time, yes, it changes back. The only time you really have to worry about it changing back is when the card is red and you're going through the cold room again. If you spend 60 seconds in there, it's gonna change back. But as for it going normal temperature from being frozen, it takes a lot longer than that. I think. Never had that problem.
Palcode number 2 confirmed. Awaiting palcode number 3.
Okay, there goes pal code number 2. Next comes pal number 3. Warm the key.
Put her in your ass cheeks. Oh, okay, see that detail there really helps me. Okay, so they released the Airsoft G1 in '93. So, yeah. That really would explain everything.
Now you've got to warm it. You need to find someplace hot.
Drop your pants, Sneak. Be very quiet because it is time for 181 IQ soldier. There he is. Be very quiet. He's in on it. He knows the plan is to let Snake input the card key, so he just lets us go. I'm not sure you want to ask Johnny to fart on anything because you might end up with a different outcome. It's not just a fart. That sounds risky. Instead of a red key, we're gonna end up with a brown key. Brown key card. The Russian roulette Johnny edition. Yep. We did not need that mental image. Okay, so now there's guards in here, but we can ignore them. Pretty much. Just excuse me. And they took Raven's gun away. So after Naomi's call on the elevator here, we will get a bunch of calls, namely with Otacon. About Naomi's past. She must have been such a lonely little girl. That's also a little bit of a background call on Otacon himself, talking about how he felt about his family.
A scarecrow, you know.
Apparently they're paying Snake. Apparently they're paying me too. Loaf with $5 to save Meryl. A little late, but you'll get your wish because she's actually been saved already. Spoilers. Thank you. Yeah, there she is. Hey, no. First we got this one.
Snake.
It's on the way back.
It's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
Nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself.
Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
She was in contact with Ocelot? I don't know about that. Now we should get a bunch of calls about Snake asking about Fox Dye.
I cannot believe it. Dr. Naomi working with the terrorists?
I cannot believe it.
I don't want to believe it either.
But if what Campbell says is true...
I know. Nastasha, have you ever heard of Fox Dye?
Fox Dye? No, sorry. I never heard of it.
Oh well, forget about it.
So Naomi's a spy, just like I thought. Campbell is hiding something too. But that's okay. Fox Dye is a virus, a biological weapon. There must be a vaccine. We can worry about getting that later, Snake, but right now you've got to focus on re-inputting those detonation codes, okay?
Now you've got to warm the key up. Find someplace hot.
What about Naomi?
Sorry, Snake. I'm still investigating.
What is it, Snake?
Maybe
Good luck, Snake.
doesn't have a call yet.
Naomi's an enemy spy? I can't believe it.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Snake, leave it to Colonel Campbell. You've got to concentrate on re-inputting that detonation code.
You're right.
And now when the key gets warm, Master gets a little excited. The Snake notices. Got the Armstech logo here. It's a T inside an A, AT, Armstech. The only place that this actually appears in the game is in these cargo elevators, because this is actually like an Armstech base. But the other places where this logo appears, if you play VR missions in the Ninja missions, there's an entirely different, entirely new area, not used for anything else, where you play as a ninja. And that also has a big Armstech logo on the wall, somewhere in there. I think it's on the wall there. And strangely enough, the tapes in Peace Walker, if you look at the corner of the actual tape in the background when the tape is playing, there's also a little Armstech logo on those tapes, which is weird because like in the 70s, Armstech makes tapes, I don't know, most likely just a little reference. Armstech tapes. That was not worth a message in all caps. Hold the key over to the molten steel. That doesn't matter, you just need to wait 60 seconds in here. It's actually around the time the music picks up like that. Yep. So now that it's red, look who's excited.
The key changed shape. Hurry to the control room. That's the last key.
Master, I've never heard you so excited.
Uh-oh. You see, I just really want to save the world, Snake. That's the other call where he almost messes up. God, I got a lot of junk in the inventory. Don't step on that. I always forget if the C4 goes off when you press circle for the elevator. Yes, it does. I wonder what happens if you put a C4 exactly by the panel. Do you kill yourself, or does the C make you safe from it? Or maybe you probably just can't put it on the elevator because it moves. Yeah, we cleaned up a bit. Don't need this anymore. Now we should get the call from Naomi. First, punch some ravens in the face. Is it ever clarified who killed Kaz? I mean, they kind of hinted at being Ocelot, but that's much later, you know?
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox dye.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox dye as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake, I...
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi! Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox dye was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Colonel, you double-cross me. Donald X9, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. Best Lion and Twin Snakes. Colonel, you double-cross me. Such emotion. Okay, now we should do the rest of the calls. Let me just get out of here, because this is actually the critical area where we don't want to spend 60 seconds. Not that the codec times matters. Master McDonald Benedict Kazuhira Kaz Miller. Master. I already said that. He has so many fucking names. No, not McDonald's. Actual McDonald. Like the guy who just subbed. Felt like that. That's why it reminded me of it. So what's his name? His full name is Master McDonald Benedict Kazuhira Kaz Miller. He has his Japanese name, he has his title, and he has his American name, and his middle name, and his last name. Yeah.
So Naomi used Fox dye to take her revenge on you.
Yeah, but she said she wasn't the one who made the decision to use it. According to her, it was just one part of this operation.
If this goes all the way up to Campbell, it might not be so easy to get that vaccine. Oh well, forget about it.
Oh well, forget about it.
I can't really blame Dr. Naomi. I feel sorry for her. Ever since I was a little kid, I always hated my first name.
Hal, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not a computer, I'm a human. My grandfather taking part in the Manhattan Project, my father being born on the day of the Hiroshima bomb. I hated every part of that. My name, my father, my grandfather. It felt like all those things were a ball and chain around my legs, dragging me down. But now that I think about it, I realize that I was blessed. At least I know who I am, where I came from. But Dr. Naomi didn't even know who her parents were, what her real name was. She must have been a very lonely little girl.
Otacon.
Sorry, Snake. I guess right now you should focus on re-inputting those PAL codes.
The entirety of Otacon's name is a movie reference. They make a little hint there that Hal is, you know, the computer from 2001, of course. But his last name too, Emmerich, is because of Roland Emmerich, the movie director. Yeah, that's a really good call. More of a background call than Otacon himself.
Colonel, what's new with Naomi?
She's being interrogated, Snake. Leave her to me. You just worry about stopping Metal Gear. Please, Snake. I consider you my friend. Please believe that.
She's kind of in a shitty situation.
We're just about out of time. Get to the control room.
Snake, Naomi's under arrest.
What the hell is happening over there? What's the Colonel thinking?
Campbell is... I'm sorry, I can't say anymore. But please believe me, I'm here to help you until the end.
Both Huey and Strangelove lose their shit over 2001
Please,
Peace Walker.
Nick, don't give up.
It's like the only thing they agree on they have in common.
Hurry up and get to the control room. Input that last key.
So excited. That nerd Huey, that's what he used to click with Strangelove, I guess.
Nastasha, I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you know anything about Fox Die and the real nature of this operation?
Sorry, I have not been told anything about that.
That's funny. The Colonel said almost exactly the same thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound sarcastic. I believe you.
Looks over at Ames. Never mind. Nastasha actually knows a lot more, she can tell Snake, but he's basically being held at gunpoint by Ames and the Patriots at this point. If you go by, you know, I'm just too lore about it. In reality, none of the Patriots shit was written in MGS1 when MGS1 came out, but the closest thing to a Patriots reference is when they say that Naomi could be working for a different group altogether. But that turned out nicely. If you read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, the book that Nastasha wrote about, it's mostly a recollection of the events of MGS1 from her point of view, but also adds those little details such as Ames and the Patriots and everything. The fiddles.
Code entry complete. Detonation code activated.
No, why?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Kendo, thank you so much for the 44 months. What'd I do? That's bulletproof glass. How about missile proof? Some pretty good glass.
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, call Emmerich. He should be able to break through security.
Is this when Sasha also does? Oh, she does.
Snake, you are in danger. Get out of there.
Glass sponsor.
Isn't there someone who knows this base? Dr. Emmerich, maybe he can do something.
Now they all just tell you to call him. Master, help me. Hey.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
I'm out of time.
Come on, hurry up already.
Hang on.
I'm out of time.
Just hold on a little longer.
Maybe if you don't speak, just hold your breath. That camera's like, what the fuck is he doing?
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Now that the door's open, we can get a cool camera angle here. It's him. He's actually there the whole time. If you look at the very top left, he's right there the whole time. How do you not recognize your brother's voice? Well, it's not like they were close or anything. But it's interesting you mentioned that because actually I remember an interview with Cam Clark and somebody asked him something like, was it difficult doing voices for two characters at the same time? And, you know, character pretending to be another character. And then there's a slow transition from his master voice to his liquid voice in that call where he reveals himself. And they asked him something like, is it hard to do? Did you have how was your experience doing it? And his response was fucking hilarious. His response was, look, I could tell you that it was hard or special or anything, but the truth is this is what I do and I'm good at it. So no, it wasn't hard. that was his response. Chad response, yeah. I could tell you that it was hard or special, but this is what I do and I know I'm good at it. I know that you guys are thinking of all the ways to attack him from here right now. And I can guarantee you it does nothing. Yeah, if you shoot a Nikita in there, it goes off into the distance. Doing nothing. Invisible wall. He doesn't have a stinger hitbox. As soon as I step through the door here, he's gonna nope the fuck out of there. There's simply no way you can do anything to it. He's just there to tease you. And then it's actually a loading zone. And if we hurry and look to the right, we can see him run there. And then he just sits there and waits. If I get too close, it's going to trigger the cutscene. Again, he has no hitbox, no damage or anything. You're not going to change the story of the game. Even though the radome is right there, the thing that does take damage from the stinger, yeah? It doesn't do anything right now. And then he has his abs made of steel. There's no way you can hurt him. And before we go there, fuck around here, the game actually redirects you. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And you just hard 180 here, 360 and walk away. And like, what the fuck are you doing?
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid.
Nastasia says the exact thing word for word, which I thought is interesting.
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid.
They all say some variation of that, but they say the exact word for word line.
What are you doing? The door is open, Snake. Hurry up and go after Liquid.
Mei-Ling probably thinks it's a boss fight already. She's like, are you hurt? Be careful.
Is everything alright, Snake?
Yeah.
Don't die, Snake.
Is it not the exact same sentence, just with an accent?
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid.
Word for word.
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid.
Alright. Let's look at him a little bit though. Liquid. Has a cool tattoo. Abs of steel. And he has a little idle animation. If we wait a little bit, he does something with his hands. I don't know if he's sneezing or hiding his face because he's shy for the camera maybe. Or maybe he's trying to psych himself up. I don't know. Smug aura. Oh, shut up. Get back in the truck. Get in the back of the truck. What if he started to blush? Does it take a while for him to do it again, maybe? Or maybe he only does it once. Oh, we missed it. I thought he did it multiple times. Maybe it just takes a while. He has his 64 pack of abs like Snake. I don't think he's gonna do it again. I'm not sure about any information about his tattoo. But the real problem is his genes. I'm telling you, he has a thing for his genes. He's not doing it anymore. That sucks. I could swear he kept doing it in a loop. Maybe not. Never be good game. Never be game finished. Alright.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same
Oh, could the tattoo have something to do with his Middle Eastern
Following
background?
orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Fox dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah!
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother! Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century!
It's moving. How do I stop it?
He always told me I was inferior. He used to put me in the back of his truck and do terrible things to me. You wouldn't understand, Snake. You weren't there. Those inflatable Kiefers. Let's smoke. Do all the good calls here.
God help us. Metal Gear is moving. Snake, it's all riding on you now. You've got to stop that thing.
But how?
You'll have to ask Dr. Emmerich, the guy who made it.
Yeah, no shit.
God help us.
I think Nastasia's call changes before and after calling Otacon.
I am a military analyst and an expert on high-tech weapons, but I don't know anything about Metal Gear. Why don't you ask Dr. Emmerich?
Surely Master has some helpful advice. Oh. It's Otacon who has all the interesting calls. Naturally.
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded?
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
It's not a weak point, more like a weakness. Clearly that's the better translation of this. I love that line. Oh, great! Nastasia tells us about the radome now.
It probably uses some kind of electronic targeting equipment similar to a tank. If you use chaff, you should be able to confuse it for a little while. Radome stands for Radar Dome. It's a cover, protecting a super-sensitive electronic scanning array. Almost all modern combat aircraft have them. It is not just a radar system in there. That radome probably contains infrared sensors, motion detectors, and other equipment too. It is like a combination of eyes, ears, and nose all rolled into one. If you could destroy that, you might have a chance.
Destroy Metal Gear. We're out of time. If you can't do it, I'll have to resort to my last option.
Last option?
We have a submarine prepared to deliver a full nuclear strike on the base.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Destroy Metal Gear.
Hey, where's... Oh, I guess it's during Phase 2 that Campbell has his famous call. You can shoot a Stinger directly into the cock.
Destroy Metal Gear. First, use a Stinger missile to destroy the radome and disable its electronics. I saw it in President Baker's top secret files. Rex has a free electron laser mounted on its belly.
Dick. It's a dick,
that
Otacon.
discharges a laser beam into an electron beam that's been accelerated using giant magnets. It can generate an incredible amount of energy, pretty close to 100 megawatts. That's 10 times greater than any other laser out there. If Rex steps on you, it'll be all over. Be very careful when he gets close. Rex is equipped with anti-tank missiles on both of his knees. They're a laser semi-active homing type that doesn't use wires. The shooter uses a laser illuminator to bounce a laser beam off the target. After that, the missile uses the light reflected off the target to home in on it. Fortunately, the missiles are tipped with heat rounds and not anti-personnel warheads. But if they hit you directly, you'll be sorry. Be careful. The railgun uses magnetism to fire projectiles. By perfecting the process of shell acceleration, the railgun is able to fire a projectile with a muzzle velocity of over 100 kilometers per second. It was originally going to be used as a part of SDI to shoot down enemy ICBMs outside the atmosphere. It's ironic that now it's going to be used to deliver a nuclear warhead.
Is mounted on its belly the politically correct way of saying it's a dick? Yes, mounted on its belly. Technically, oh shit.
Rex is the first actual prototype model, but they've been doing virtual prototyping for a while now. They pop it into a VR simulation while it's still in the design phase. That way they can make improvements to the design while testing it under all sorts of simulated conditions. So even though it's a prototype, it's extremely well designed. Be careful. I saw it in President...
Okay, he's repeating stuff now. Shinley, you're not alone. I watched the first, original... well, depending on who you talk to, the 3 or 6, whatever. The first 6 Star Wars movies once. Didn't really get into it at all. Never gave any shits since. So, yeah, don't feel bad. I feel like Star Wars is for boomer nerds. When they didn't have anything else around. Everybody was into that. I would much rather watch Stargate than Star Wars. I love Stargate. I don't give a shit about Star Wars. Okay, hold on. I don't remember if it's during the first phase. Stop pissing on me. Okay, now he lost me. He's looking left and right. If we had the radar, you could see him look left and right. But with the radar, it's easy. You can see it turn left and right. During the second phase, Liquid actually has to turn his head, so it's completely silent. You can't really see unless you look closely. There is actually a door here. You get the sound effect, we try to open it.
What the hell are you doing, Snake? You've got to stop Metal Gear!
And they actually made a call specifically for trying to open the door.
What the hell are you doing, Snake?
Okay. Jeez. That's one of the things that's also missing from Twin Snakes. Shit. See, those missiles will get you if you're too far. The mistake a lot of people make is to get too far from Rex, and those missiles are very likely to get you if you're far. But if you maintain a somewhat medium to close distance like this, his attacks are actually really easy to read. If you stay at this distance, you can avoid most of it. Oh shit. There's no way those missiles can get you when you're this close. So he leans forward for the laser, and then just stares at you for a second for the machine gun. So you just move to the side for the machine gun, move away from the laser. And those are the two attacks he's going to use the most at this range. Well, sometimes he still decides to use the missiles. But, like I said, at this range, there's no way those things can get me. So, it's actually really easy. As cool as it is, the Rex fight is really easy to read once you know these 3 attacks and how to avoid them. Lean, stare, and sits down for the missiles. And then in between each of these attacks, you have an opportunity for a stinger, or even 2, depending on the attack. When it sits down like that, oh shit, do not equip the PSG1. It's all a matter of fitting those stingers in between his attacks. Like one here, you could do another here, and then this range is definitely going to use the laser. Do another there, machine gun, move to the side, another, and another. I'm just playing with him right now, but it's much more fun to play with him during the second phase. I think, yeah, that's about it, probably. Autogun's repeating shit. Campbell's like, what the hell are you doing?
Destroy metal.
Alright. Phase 2.
Stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood, to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Ox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Box!
Exoskeleton of yours. Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox, can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Oh, I forgot to do the thing with no stinger. Oh, it's okay. We can do both. So now, Snake says, I can't do it. Everybody knows that, right?
I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. No, I can't do it.
Neither truly alive, nor truly dead.
It's no good. I can't do it. No, I can't do it.
In a world of light. But
it's no good. I can't do it.
It's
no good. I can't do it.
I'm actually gonna do this again, so we'll see the other outcome to this. Come on, how did I even survive that? I forgot to do it, but it's good to do both. It's okay.
Snake, what happened? Snake, Snake.
Yeah, due to the sacrifice of a lone hero viewer, we now know this. Okay, now if we do the same thing, but if we just happen to have no stingers left when the Grey Fox scene comes up, it will be different. This actually blew my mind pretty recently. I didn't know for the longest time. So somebody backseated me into it. But after like 24 years, I guess that's fair. Okay. Okay, one more. Let's empty this. Oh god, it's gonna take a while. I have too many. Fuck that wall. Fuck that wall. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't even see that attack. Oh, I know. Let's shoot him in the dick. Revenge of the dick. The dick isn't taking any damage. Shit. Alright, last one. So now we'll get something different. Listen carefully.
I'm out of missiles.
In front of you, I can finally die.
I'm out of missiles.
After
You're
that,
good. I'm out of missiles.
I was taken from the battle.
I'm out of missiles.
Neither truly alive nor
I'm out of
truly
missiles.
dead.
I'm out of missiles.
Like I would totally do it, bro, but sorry.
I'm out of missiles.
I'm out of missiles.
I'm out of missiles. You're good. I'm out of missiles.
Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man! He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Hold on, I gotta make a call.
Colonel, Fox is dead.
I know. God rest his soul. Even a soldier needs more to live for than just fighting. Maybe if he'd found something else, he wouldn't have been so haunted.
He was too simple, too pure. There was nothing in this world for him to believe in. so he chose to believe only in himself.
I guess you're right. A man like Fox is really only looking for his death.
Yeah. If you ask me, there's no happiness to be gained in death. No peace either. I'm gonna leave here alive.
Good. I want that too.
Way to ruin it, Endeavor. Actually, I was gonna talk about that. This final part here with Rex, Gray Fox's death, and everything here in the Twin Snakes is so fucked beyond belief. Snake, your grip strength has increased. Okay, here's a brief list of the things that are completely fucked in the Twin Snakes. I gotta, because if you don't know the remake for this game, it is a piece of art or fart. First of all the fucking lines that they retranslated, it's particularly there's a particularly high concentration of really badly retranslated, stiff sounding lines here. So you have gems such as when Gray Fox says, "From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister." You know, that's like normal English. No. We better retranslate it to, "Outwardly, we might have seemed like contented brother and sister." Like, who the fuck talks like that? Outwardly, we might have seemed contented. What? Okay, so there's one. And then when Liquid says, he prayed for death and it found him. No, that's bad. Let's translate that into, "When death isn't treated, the battle is decided." And then, of course, you have the cherry on top with Otacon talking about Rex's weakness. When Otacon calls it a character flaw, Snake is like, "You decided with a weak point?" No, let's retranslate that. That's bad. Instead, it's not a weak point, more like a weakness. Like, if I was Christopher Randall there, I would have stopped him for a second and asked, "Are you sure that you want me to say this?" Instead of saying it's not a weak point, it's a character flaw. No, it's not a weak point. It's more like a weakness. Like, what the fuck? And that's just the translation and the voice acting that puts you to sleep to go with it. Then you have the technical aspects of it as well, because when Gray Fox dies, and just now we did that call, which is a really good emotional call about Gray Fox's death, right? But guess what? In the Twin Snakes, since it runs on the MGS2 engine, there's new features such as leveling your grip gauge and the tutorial call about maneuvering the Nikita. And those two calls, I shit you not, those two calls take priority over Gray Fox's death. So Gray Fox fucking dies in Twin Snakes. You call Campbell, and if you level your grip, the first thing he says, "Snake, your grip strength has gone up." And then, "Okay, but Gray Fox is dead, Colonel." And then you call him again, and it's like, "The less you maneuver a remote control missile, the less fuel it will use." "Okay, but Gray Fox is dead." Like, what the fuck? And then, okay, this is the best part. Cherry on top. When Gray Fox dies, he drops his sword, and Snake picks it up, which is not even the worst part. Snake picks it up to like look cool in it, and the camera changes, and in the background, there is another snake model. There is the real Twin Snakes. If you don't believe me, go look at one of the clips that somebody should link in the chat. I shit you not, there is another fucking snake, Solid Snake, copy and pasted model in his sneaking suit floating in the background of that cutscene. The fucking remake is a disaster, and that's without even talking about all the other things that are wrong about it. Just this final part here with Rex and Gray Fox, it is so fucking bad. There is a floating Solid Snake model, while the actual Snake is holding the sword in his hand. So there's so much fuckery going on in this part of the remake. Just don't. Just, if you have any thoughts, if you're one of the few lucky people who never played the remake and never started, just don't. Just pretend it doesn't exist. Please, do yourself a favor. Alright. Now We need to pick up some ammo because we did that. God, that's... Oh shit, we need to get close now. Outwardly, we might have seemed like a contented remake fans. Fuck. I deserve that. Okay. Yeah, let's fuck with him. It's actually a lot easier for him to lose you now that he's using his naked eye. Let's get him down to one hit. Ah, shit, I might need to pick up ammo again. Or, oh, just barely. Okay, we're good. Perfect. Now, I need him to lose me. Come on. Don't piss on me. You can do it. Okay, maybe we'll bait the missiles. Yeah, walk out a little bit. And he lost me. He's looking left and right, but quietly. Colonel, Fox is dead. The less you maneuver a remote control missile, the faster it will go.
I saw it in President Baker's time.
Ah, you're still repeating shit, okay.
If you could shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cockpit.
The what now? What's that, Colonel?
If you could shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cockpit.
Oh.
Use your Stinger missiles carefully. If you run out, you'll have no chance to win.
Are you sure about that? Because... Oops, I ran out. What am I gonna do now? Oh shit. Do we have any drugs? Oh well. We'll do a drug-free. Come on, turn a little bit. Okay, so the hitbox kinda sucks. Oh, perfect, he moved forward. The hitbox sucks, but this should register.
Snake! I'll crush you into dust! Sleeping late as usual. A snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the genome soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back.
What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
Alright, let's mess around with him a little bit. There aren't too many interesting calls here. Campbell's not available. One of them doesn't know anything about fighting.
Snake, I don't know anything about fighting, but you've got to beat Liquid.
Oh, that's helpful.
Snake, it is just you and Liquid now. There is no advice I can give you. Trust yourself. You have got to win.
This is all very helpful. Anything just saves.
Snake, are you okay?
Actually, I kinda do want to save here. But this is actually probably my favorite fight in MGS1. There's a lot of little mechanics and little messing around you can do with him, like crouching to avoid his attacks. And then all of his counterattacks and moves, all his different faces. Okay, so he has a cool counterattack if you try to grab him. It doesn't end well. But, oh, that's also... that laugh. Another difference on Extreme. If you fall off on other difficulties, on lower difficulties, Snake grabs onto Rex, and then you can pull yourself up again. But on Extreme difficulty, if you cross the line, you die. Instantly. It's another little subtle, not so subtle difference on Extreme difficulty. But yeah, the way that I wanted to do it is, if you try to grab him, he has this counterattack. And he throws you off, too. So yeah, probably shouldn't grab him. And then how all the different phases work. At the beginning, he just taunts you.
What's wrong, Snake?
He's just kind of like mocking and then coming closer and then moving back. He's trying to bait attacks.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
That's the first phase. I think eventually he does try to hit me. Good job.
What's wrong, Snake?
And again, unlike Twin Snakes, the technical masterpiece, I deserve that. When he talks, his head moves. When he talks during the fight in Twin Snakes, his mouth doesn't move at all.
It's going to blow!
So that's like the equivalent of lip sync in MGS1, is the head bobbling.
What's wrong, Snake?
Should probably start again and get into the second phase instead.
Have at you, Snake.
So he evades a little bit, goes to the corners, then evades a little bit, and then starts dodging. When he does that, that's when he's about to kick you. And that's pretty much the first phase. Also, the fact that you can link attacks if you time it correctly is key to this fight. And then when he says, "Nice shot," that's phase 2.
Nice shot!
Now he starts headbutting, which you can avoid also by crouching. And he starts actively attacking instead of just taunting me.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
And that means he's also counterattacking. Every time I do damage, he counterattacks with 2 punches, which you can also avoid by crouching. And then the third phase, when his health is kind of low. Shit.
What's wrong, Snake?
He does do a lot of damage. He has a stomp attack. If you're just crouching in front of him, he will not do the regular kick. Okay, so when his health gets low, there, he counterattacks with a full combo, 2 punches and a kick. And he starts doing it after you flip him too. Because the flip does do a little tiny bit of damage to him. If you look at his health when I do it. And it interrupts his attack. Which means we can dance now. Oh my god, it's almost like they're twins. Very well coordinated. This shit is dangerous though. If he gets it with that combo, it's a lot of damage. And then the last phase, well, it's kind of like an extension of this third phase, which is... Ooh, see, that combo hurts. The last mechanic to this fight that got completely removed and obliterated in Twin Snakes for the sake of having a stupid cutscene instead.
Have at you, Snake.
Let's see if we can get a good combo. How you always slide off to the left a little bit if you're not perfectly aligned. You can't do an endless combo. Sliding to the left. You can kill yourself by sliding off a Rex. I'm just doing a bunch of tiny combos instead. Oh shit. If I kept going there, it would have fallen off Rex too. Get back here. So even after we drain his health completely, he regenerated a little bit. But the fight is not over. He won't die. It's actually in theme with everything else that he survives. The last thing we gotta do is, of course, throw him off Rex. Mechanic that was completely removed. Because instead of this scene, they gotta have their cool fighting cutscene. So that's like a key mechanic to the fight that's removed. That sucks. And he's still, as we learned from the Phantom Pain, he's not programmed to have any fall damage. That's the canon reason why he survives that fall there.
Meryl?
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive! Thank God.
Meryl. Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
Oh, I see some debate in the chat.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you.
MGS1 has no canon ending.
I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my codec.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But...
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon. This is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing
I'm
nuclear
afraid
bomb.
it's
It
been
won't hold.
I'm through
9
regretting the
years.
past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Where's Otacon? Is he one of the snakes? Famous quote from Meryl's voice actress about Raiden. Oh, who is he? Is he one of the snakes?
Snake.
No. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way.
Tina
Too
banned
bad.
from being wrong.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up. Hurry! Looking good, Snake.
Alright guys, now as an added detail, we have 10 minutes to kill doing exactly nothing. So I guess we'll talk about a few things. Valorant, thank you for the 9 years.
Hurry!
So this timer here, this 10-minute countdown, the detail about it is that it does nothing. It's just for show. So we'll see what happens when the time runs out. So we got some time to kill. As long as we don't step in there, Meryl is gonna look around forever. So we can sit here and talk about things. So somebody was debating in the chat, at least 2 people I think were talking about how MGS1 has no canon ending, and people are like, oh, but Meryl survives, you know, MGS4 or whatever. So here's the thing. When thinking about MGS1's ending, going into MGS2, because, you know, that's the transition usually from 1 to 2, here's what's really supposed to be the takeaway, is not that there is a canon ending. That's not the way to look at it. The way to look at it is that you are supposed to have experienced everything that MGS1 has to offer when going into MGS2. MGS2 was developed with the player's expectations and experiences from MGS1. When asked about how to prepare for MGS2 when it was about to come out, Kojima said, naturally, to play MGS1 again. So the real takeaway from MGS1 is that you are supposed to have seen everything that MGS1 has to offer, which is kind of a tall order actually. All the endings, and then if you want to get, you know, in depth with MGS2's themes, all the calls, all the tutorials, all the little references, all the little parallels and connections, the characters, the items, the locations, all that stuff. So you are supposed to really get the best out of MGS2. You know everything, like the absolute shit out of MGS1. That is the intended experience. And that is why Snake has both the bandana and the stealth camo in MGS2. MGS2, he has the stealth camo in the beginning, it breaks for gameplay reasons, and then he has the infinite ammo bandana at the end for arsenal. So the takeaway is that Snake went through both endings of MGS1. The player should have gone through both endings of MGS1, seen everything MGS1 has to offer. That was the intended experience. MGS2, again, is based on your expectations and experiences and memories from supposedly playing the absolute shit out of MGS1. It's not that there's a canon ending because Meryl survives, or since Meryl isn't mentioned a whole lot in MGS2, then they kind of leave it open. But these games are never made, with maybe a notable exception of MGS4. These games are not made to continue the story of the previous game. They're not made for canon. They're not made for the whatever characters, events, places. They're made because either Kojima was forced to for some games, or because he wanted to put some sort of little life lessons or thoughts, experiences, or some sort of message. So that's what the games are made for. And MGS4 is kind of an exception because it still does all those things. But it turns out that Kojima's experience and message that he put in MGS4 has a lot to do with people misunderstanding the series and, whatever. We'll get into that later when, in the next few days, we'll be doing in-depth runs of the other games. And notably, MGS4 is made to sort of tie things together that they never meant to be tied together. As sort of damage control. If anything, you know that's the case because MGS3 was made specifically as a prequel in the past to stay as far away as possible from MGS1 and 2's story. They specifically made it a prequel for that reason. And then what does MGS4 do? The exact opposite. It takes MGS3 characters and merges them with MGS1, 2 characters and events. So that's complete fucking fuck up. But yeah, as far as we're concerned, sequel to MGS1, going from 1 to 2, what they were hoping for is that the player has seen and remembers and expects things from MGS1. You have the bandana and the stealth. So the real canon experience that was intended, the intended experience I should say, is to simply have played the absolute shit out of MGS1 and have seen both endings. To add to this, if you play the European or Japanese release of MGS2, clearly in Japanese it's gonna be in Japanese, but the European version has a little menu when you first start the game that asks you, have you seen or have you played MGS1? Unfortunately, we didn't get that, or rather you guys didn't get that, because I was Europe poor back then, so I got that experience when I first played MGS2. When you first start MGS2 in the European or Japanese versions, instead of saying tanker plant when you start the game, there's an option that's called first time. And when you select first time, if you have no saves of course, you get a menu with the Rose AI voice guiding you through the choices. And it asks you if you've seen or played MGS1, and if you like action or if you're bad at action, if you've seen someone else play the game or you've finished the game yourself, because that is absolutely critical to the experience of MGS2 to know whether the player has experience MGS1 or not. And those choices guide you, and basically what you're doing is choosing the difficulty, but also, and the game doesn't tell you this, you're also choosing whether you're starting at the tanker or the plant. And if you tell MGS2 that you didn't play MGS1, then the game starts you with Raiden at the plant, at the big shell, completely skipping the tanker. Because the tanker, among other things, again, is made for that ultimate MGS1 fanboy fan service. So if you tell MGS2 I haven't played MGS1 or I haven't seen MGS1's ending, then it skips that. completely. And it was funny as fuck. Back in the day, people were like, "Oh, what the fuck, man? My game is broken. It doesn't have this mission." Wait, you're saying there's another mission like on shit? What? I'm gonna return my game to GameStop. My game doesn't have this mission. You can still find old posts like that, like people in old forums going like, "Wait, so the game starts there? Wait, there's another mission? My game's broken. I'm gonna return it." It's amazing. Because those people were picking Tanker Planet without knowing it. Because the game simply asks you, have you seen or played MGS1 yourself? And you don't know when you first start the game, but there's a voice guiding you and asking you the questions, and you pick the answers from a menu. And later, if you go back to it, you know that's Rose's voice. It's the Rose AI guiding you through the menu of the game. So I thought it was the most advanced shit ever back then. Like, I thought the PS2 was the, you know, revolutionary, most advanced shit ever. And I think MGS2 was the first game I played on PS2, so I thought I was, like, the freaking console was, you know, sentient or something, almost. I mean, I was a dumb kid. I was, like, 12, but having the console talk to you and ask you questions and guide you through the menu and just manipulating your experience like that, absolutely mind-blowing. I feel bad for those people who didn't get to experience that the first time. And that only happens, to be clear, in the European Sons of Liberty original release in English, or in Japanese, in Japanese Sons of Liberty. It doesn't happen in Substance. It doesn't happen on the HD edition. So the only way you can experience that is if you hunt down a European PAL MGS2 Sons of Liberty disc. And sometimes I do show it because it's such a good thing. Like when we do the MGS2 in-depth run, we're going to do that. A lot of people missed out on that experience. Alright, the time is almost up. This is all just to show that this fucking timer does nothing. It's just for show. I mean, the air raid doesn't happen, so I guess that kind of makes sense. As for how Otacon gets out, if you get the Meryl ending, then it's easy to miss, I guess, but later Snake will ask, I think Campbell over the codec to get Dr. Emmerich out, because he should still be somewhere around the base. As for Meryl's vest here, that she seemingly gets out of nowhere, so Meryl's character design is not actually original to MGS1. Meryl first appeared, well, it's not supposed to be the same Meryl, but her character design, there's another Meryl that's very similar looking in Police Knots, and she has a buddy named Dave, and Dave has this vest. So as a further Police Knots, which is, you know, another Kojima game reference, in MGS1, when it's time to get out and it's cold outside, Snake has to look for his sneaking suit. Meryl finds Dave's vest, of course David also being Snake's name. And if you do the Meryl ending, when he tells her his name, then it's also a reference to that Dave from Police Knots. But if you do the Otacon ending, when Snake tells him that his name is David, it's a reference to 2001, of course, Hal and Dave. Either way, it's a reference to something. And the fact that the voice actor's name is David Hayter has absolutely nothing to do with it, because that was written before they even hired Hayter for Snake's role in English. It's just a coincidence, it has nothing to do with it. Oh shoot, we should probably... I forgot to call Mei-Ling. The final call. You should still... fuck. You should still fuck. So I accidentally the whole thing, and there was actually one more call. Anyway, the time is a 0, nothing happens. So we're gonna die slowly and painfully here, I guess. God, this guy sucks. Their damage is really low here. Yeah, I forgot to do the melee call. That's a good call. We should do it because it's also one of the main things that gets referenced in MGS2. Snake asking Mei Ling to make a hard copy of all the conversations and everything that happened. In MGS2 it happens automatically. I mean, Campbell also mentions it if you don't do the call in the end of MGS1, but then 2, one of the first thing that Rose does when she shows up is inform you that inform the Colonel that she will be keeping a hard copy of all the conversations. Sorry, Meryl, we missed a call. All that time wasted and I missed a call.
Hurry!
Yes.
Snake, they've placed the Colonel under arrest. I don't know what I should do. This will probably be your last save.
I'm going to miss those proverbs of yours.
Snake.
Mei Ling, I have a favor to ask you. Make a hard copy of all the codec conversation data up to this point. I want some insurance.
Okay, Snake, leave it to me. Snake, please. Be safe for me.
Alright, now we can go for
I'll
real.
drive. Damn, a surveillance camera.
Should I bust out a second controller? Please. I'm not entirely sure where my other controller is right now.
Damn, no keys.
Alright, I guess it's a pretty mind-blowing detail, so we'll do it.
Keys.
But in order to do that, I gotta go hunt down a second controller.
Jump in.
So if you didn't know, this is actually a 2-player game.
Snake, hold on.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Shit, I really don't know how my second controller is. Alright, I got something. Let's see. Controller 2. Turn on the analog. Yeah, Dim, that was a while ago that you sent me that, basically to show me that I'm right and 3Dog was wrong, right? Alright. MGS1 co-op. Let's do it. I got 2 controllers here. One for each of you. So when we first get to these outposts here, I get it? Yes, I did get it. So on the second controller, you can actually move these guys. Fuck. But if they get to the exact spot they're supposed to get to shoot you, then you can't move them anymore. So I'm just gonna kill this guy, so we only have to worry about him. Perfect. Nothing else works. He can't do anything, and this guy has no collision whatsoever. But you can move him around with the second controller. It's very useful. You can see that M60 auto aim at it when he passes by. Oh my god, it's possessed. Yeah, probably debug thing. And the way that they found out about this was through Twitch Plays MGS1 stream. where they had the inputs go to both controllers, and they noticed that something funky was happening when they got to this part. And then another thing that we can do is with these guys. Oh shit! This is complicated. Hold on. 'Cause if I look in first person, it changes. Okay. Holy shit! Is that Solid Snake? Fuck that! I'm out of here.
Okay, Snake, let's go.
You can make them despawn if they ride off into the loading screen. Let's see if we can get these three guys. It's a little complicated. Get all three of them. Oh, we did get all three of them. Okay. But it's a little complicated to maneuver all three at once. So let's just kill a couple. Shit. Hold on. Oh, that guy died all the way back there. Alright. They don't pay me enough for this shit. You can despawn them either side, I think. Holy shit, is that Solid Snake? Fuck that. Bye. Well?
You did it, Snake!
Sure. Liquid killed the other guy we sent his way. And took his rifle.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
They don't pay me enough for this shit. No. So here you don't actually want to shoot all the time, because if you're always shooting, then he tends to stay down more, and it's annoying. You kind of want to bait him into coming up, then shoot a few rounds. No. Woman, thank you for 22 months. Somebody was asking something along the lines of why don't I speedrun if I know so much about the games. The two things are related, actually. I don't speedrun precisely because I know so much about the games. Fuck that. There's a long and a short answer to that question. And the short answer is that I don't speedrun simply because I don't want to restart a billion times. And hopefully that's a good enough answer for most people. Because fuck that. Alright guys, enjoy the ending. We will be starting MGS2 tomorrow or the day after. It was a little late today. And MGS2 in depth is gonna take probably more than a couple streams. There's so much stuff to cover. But even I learned something new today about MGS1. I learned that the bomb respawns.
Meryl.
The bomb that you find in the water if you're looking for the PAL key.
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
Yeah, I don't really care for skips.
I can't see him either.
It's cool that they found that after such a long time, accidentally.
Liquid's dead.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Snake!
Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry, I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, So when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. It's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were, and I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox-Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, You.
So here is the most random shit ever. After this scene with Naomi's dialogue being repeated, which is actually the core theme of the game, that's why it's repeated again here, and we'll go over that. But after that, there's something very, very weird.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
So after this scene, you can pause the game. There's nothing left but Ocelot's final phone call. And between that and the phone call, you can fucking pause the game. That's crazy. But it works, because like I said, that's the main theme of the game there, not being tied to your genes, your genetic fate, and that's why it's repeated. And all the people who are smartasses, whenever, Snake asks Naomi, when's my time up? Am I in the Fox Die program? Am I gonna die? And all that kind of stuff. And she doesn't give a clear answer. The answer that she gives is just live. You shouldn't be tied to your genetic fate. And that's repeated here again after the credits, because that's the main theme of the game. Genes being the key word. I should just say gene so people don't meme for like pants, Levi's or whatever. Don't buy Levi's, they're an anti-gun company, by the way. Buy Wrangler or something. But the main theme of MGS1 being gene is that you shouldn't be tied to your genetic fate. You have Naomi, who is obsessed with finding out who she is by analyzing her DNA and finding out what she's, more predisposed to. And you have, of course, Liquid cursing his genes, thinking that he's inferior because his genes are recessive or inferior or whatever. And then you have Snake also being told in the briefing that all he can do with his life is fight. All he can do is be a mercenary, be somebody who finds meaning on the battlefield and that stuff. And that's in his genes, all Big Boss's genetic fate being passed on to Snake and Liquid. So the theme of MGS1 being that you break away from what your genes potentially predispose you for in life. Say that you have genes where you're good at war, in this case, that's just the context for MGS1 for Snake. And that's the reason that Liquid dies to Fox Die and Snake doesn't, is because you're defying and your genetic fate. The entirety of MGS1 is about defying your genetic fate. Fox Die being quite literally your genetic fate kills you based on your DNA. So the fact that Liquid dies, even though he was actually the superior clone, and Snake survives even though he was actually the inferior clone, is a representation of that, because you think the superior one would win because he's predisposed to, and the inferior one would lose because he's predisposed to losing with inferior genes. But the entire message of MGS1 is, just because your genes make you more likely to be better at something doesn't mean that you have to do that something, break away from it. And in Kojima's words, I think in the making of MGS1, or I always forget which one, he says that, maybe a fat kid who blames his genes for being fat will play MGS1 and then go out and play sports anyway. So in Snake's case, he thought his destiny was to die to Fox Die. He thought his destiny was to only find meaning on the battlefield and only be good at war. That's what his genes are good for. And he breaks away from that. And MGS2, you see a strand of DNA break apart and turn into a snake. And that represents, in the intro, that represents Snake breaking away from his genetic fate. But that's just in Snake's case with his, war genes, soldier genes. Just because that's what he's good at, that's what his genetic code is programmed to do, doesn't mean that's the only thing he should be doing. Just because, your genetic code is programmed to kill you based with Fox Die, doesn't mean a Snake is gonna die. So he defies that genetic fate, quite literally. But it could be anything. You could be good at cooking, and then you don't want to cook, maybe, or you could blame your genes because you're fat, like Kojima says, and then you can still go out and play sports if you want. I highly doubt that back in the day people got this the first time playing the game, because obviously it's all mixed in with the anti-nuke, anti-war message. But that's actually not the primary theme of MGS1. The primary theme of MGS1 is Gene. So you have Naomi obsessed with finding out who she is, just looking at her genetic code, but that doesn't mean that that's who she is. So that's why it's repeated here. Don't be tied to your genetic fate. So when Snake asks, am I going to die from fox die? And Naomi doesn't give a clear answer, it's kind of up to you to figure out that Snake is breaking away from his genetic fate and thus does not die from fox die. And that's why the answer is so vague. So you have all these things defying their supposed fate by working in the opposite direction. Superior clone dies, Snake doesn't die, and then, Naomi doesn't really know who she is, even by looking at her genes. But yeah, Kojima's message for a fat kid is amazing. Where is it?
Yes,
Somebody find that clip. It's amazing.
was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data.
I'm not kidding. No.
My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am.
Why the fuck would I make that up? It's hilarious. Why would I make it up? It's true.
Disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
If you get the Meryl ending, you also learn about Solidus. You learn that Liquid was the superior clone, and then he fucking dies anyway. That's why Liquid only dies as fox die. He has to die his genetic fate being defied. Because you think his fate, being the superior clone, would be to live, but it's the opposite. He fucking dies. It could be anything. It could be that you have piano playing genes, or you have cooking genes, or you have soldier genes, or you have fat genes, and you defy them by doing something else, or by doing what you think you couldn't do. I talk about this all the time, and it's hilarious because it's true. When I say in Kojima's words, I just forget if it's the MGS1 making of or the MGS2 making of, where he's talking about MGS1. But Kojima talks about the fat kid playing MGS1 who blames his genes for being fat. And he says, I want to defy my genetic fate. I can still go out and play sports even though I'm fat, and I'm blaming it on my genes. It's true. Somebody maybe find the exact video of it, but it's out there. I guarantee you that's what Kojima says about MGS1. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream and maybe hopefully learned something new about MGS1. Even I learned something, tiny something. About MGS1 today, and we will be doing MGS2 in the near future. Ideally, I want to start tomorrow, but it's kind of late here already, so I'm not sure how that's going to work. Maybe I'll start another late stream, or maybe I'll get some more rest, but MGS2 is going to take a couple streams, at least more than a couple, actually. MGS2 has so much more stuff to go through, so much good stuff, so I hope to see you guys around for those streams. And yeah, that'll be everything for today. Let's go raid Music Box. She's playing MGS2.